Ugh. Let's get the FF7 music going. Ugh. Okay. Whew. Like, it's not crazy. Strenuous or whatever. What is this thing? Does anyone know what the purple diamond thing is? Oh, also, Beaker, thank you so much for 5 years. Actually, I mean, it's, yeah, let's call it, yeah. 6155. So, thank you. Numbers. It's like a purple, like, cross thing on X. I'm like, what is this? Ugh. What? Yeah, okay. I understand. And honestly, based on a lot of stuff, there's probably a world in which I'll start posting on Blue Sky. I don't know yet. Fine. Good, good, good. Okay. Let's check chat. Too much effort to eat. I've not used Blue Sky before. People say about more authentic stuff. Okay. Boom. Hide. That one stays. Hide. Test 1. Ow! My arms. Perfect. Test 2. Ugh. Perfect. Test 3. Ugh. Perfect. Alright. Oh, my arm. My bobby. Right. Good. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good to go. So I've got, so FF7's up. Morning, Jurassic, how's it going? Oh, hello, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Right, so FF7's there. Everything on the stream stuff should say day 6 instead of day 5 now. I checked that earlier. That's all working, that's all working. This is working exactly as it should. This is... Okay, let's stop. Don't need to watch that. That one I don't need to watch. This one I do want on. This one we're waiting for. That's got all the incentive stuff and whatever. We've got FF7. I've got my notes set to the right place. That's all working. That's all working. Knitting and watching Miss Marple. Whoa! Love Miss Marple. Wait, sorry. So, sorry, I'm talking on my mouthful. I'm really sorry. I'm really apologetic. I'm really sorry about that. Well, whew. Job interview on Tuesday. Awesome. I hope you're prepared and all for it. And it's something you really want to go into. Morning, LeBarry. How are you doing? Oh my god. Like I did. For the job I'm in now, I did a lot of digging. Yes. Well, starting earlier today, and it's hard. To get everything in. No, realistically. About 50 minutes behind. Again, sorry for eating. So I think I'll go until about 12:15. Because you normally start about 15 before. I'm realistically going to be starting at 11 flat rather than 10:30. And then we'll hit 10:30 on Monday. Right. Lights. Dark. There we go. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Woo! We're now recording. Splits up. Splits up. I think this is where we saved. But even if it isn't, we can always do this. Boop. Yeah, it is. Sweet. Right, ready? A little bit frantic. Right, we're starting on the 11th hour. This is good. Right, 50 minutes later, etc., etc., etc. 3. Wait, wrong. Wait, right. No, wrong. Boom. 3. 1. Wait, go. Yeah. Weapon shop. Nerves are good for you. Or something. Everything except grenades and Phoenix Downs. My brain stopped. 81. Okay, cool. Let's go. My mind was just like, what are you doing? Ooh, Squaresoft versus Square-Enix. Tricky. So naturally I grew up with Squaresoft. So like for me, Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy IX, all Squaresoft. And that's what I grew up on. That's what I like really love. Now, when we get into Square-Enix, well, do I still love Final Fantasy to this day? It's different because I'm older. And the interest and joy and love and whatever is a different kind. Like, the joy of a child is not the same as the joy of an adult, you know? But if you were, I think, to ask a child or a teenager now who's playing the Square-Enix games, and then they go back and play the old Squaresoft games, I think they might plump for Square-Enix, because the old games are a sign of their time. You know? Like, for me, I just want to play stuff like this. What's up, Aura? How we doing? Like, FF-16. FF-16's rad. FF-16 is rad. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the ending. I think the combat's super cool. Do I enjoy 16 more than 7, 8, 9, 10? No. Don't think I do. But I haven't spent as much time with him. Now then, do we also bring in, well, what else is Squaresoft? Chrono Cross? Chrono Trigger? Are we going, like, other PS1 JRPGs? I mean, it doesn't have to be JRPGs, obviously, but, like, for context. You know, are we going Super Nintendo? Like, RPGs? What a lot of people deem to be the golden age of the RPG? Like, it's tough. It's genuinely tough to answer appropriately. Like, the fact that Square-Enix are still making games, and the fact that there are some excellent moments in the games. So, like, okay, fair enough. You know, when I look at 15, and I'm like, ugh, there's some jarring stuff in it. There's some stuff I don't like as much. 13, I don't know. I think I would need to go through the catalog of Square-Enix, but I think that the thing is, the fact that Square-Enix are still making games that I think are very high quality, and I can enjoy to as close to a degree as games that I was enjoying as a child. Is a testament to that. But is also worth mentioning, and would be remiss to not mention, like, why do I love Final Fantasy 13 right now? Because I love the speedrun. So, I think another, like, a really important viewpoint would be, I played FF12 when I was about 17 years old before university. And I got less than half, I got like 2 hours, 3 hours in the first time, and I was like, I don't like this game. Or I'm not enjoying this game. Then I played it again, and I got about halfway through, and I was like, there are things that I like about this game, there are things that I'm not a fan of. Now, I love 12. I think 12's phenomenal. I love the combat in 12. I love the world of 12. I love the music of 12. Ah, okay. I love an amount of the music of 12. I'll not go crazy. But the only reason I have experienced that is because of speedrunning. If I didn't see Quexel running FF7 at AGDQ 2012, there is a strong chance I would never have played Final Fantasy 12 ever again, and I would never have played a Final Fantasy game again. And I would have been like, 7, 8, 9, 10 were the bomb. They were amazing. I loved them. 10-2 was fun. I didn't own it, but a friend of mine did, and we had fun playing it. You know, and that could have been it. And I might just never have got into video games again. I might have just been like, right, I'm just going to do music and fitness stuff or whatever. Like, there's a world in which that totally happened. Like, it's wild how trajectory has changed over the last 10 years. Like 2014 when I discovered speedrunning, if I hadn't have known about that and that hadn't have come onto my radar, what would I have been doing instead? Like, and that's a real tricky one because over the last 10 years, I have had a significant involvement in speedrunning in Europe, let's say. Maybe I would just be having like super chill evenings. I would just like go to school and I would teach. I'd come home and I'd be like, I'm going to watch TV. I might own a TV. I actually don't own a TV right now. Maybe I would have a TV if it weren't for speedrunning. And I would just have chill vibes and watch shows. Yo, what's up, Jimbo? How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Oops. So, yeah, so, like, I can 100% agree, Aura, that the story of 16 is not consistently standout. The pacing is not standout. When I played it, when I did my first playthrough, the first maybe 6 hours, I was like, the pacing's really weird in this game, and like it skips story beats. Very odd. Yeah, I just have my computer monitors and I watch stuff on those. So I do have Chromecast. So if I did have a TV and found space to set it up somewhere in the house, I could just Chromecast the PC and watch stuff there, instead of like plugging it into my PC directly or whatever. But yeah, I think we're like super in the day and age of most people, I think, don't have a TV license. Most people, I don't think, watch terrestrial vision or have something like Sky or whatever. I don't know what the TV services even would be other than that. I would say most people are streaming HBO, most like Disney Plus, Netflix. That's what I reckon the people are on. I am redoing my inventory after this because I'm fed up. Oh yeah, Fire Stick's really popular as well. Amazon Fire Stick. Yeah, and the thing is, like, TV still does it. It's like you've got a 25-minute show or a 22-minute show that's in a 30-minute time slot. Hey, Nash. And it's got, you know, every 5 minutes there are ads for like 2 minutes, like old-fashioned, old-school TV ads and stuff. So yeah, like we are for sure in a different world. Hello? So like I get the whole like TV hasn't kept up, TV's in the dark ages and all that kind of stuff. So I think I don't necessarily think it's that, as opposed to streaming services kicked off in a way that TV can't do, or in order to like change the model of regular television would just be unfeasible. Or there is another alternative, which is, I would imagine there is still an audience for regular television that don't know about streaming services, don't know how to use streaming services, wouldn't be able to work it out. Not to pin this on people of a certain age or demographic, but like I super get the impression that there are probably still a significant amount of people who still have their TV license because they've had it forever. Well, the thing is, if you use BBC iPlayer, you have to have a TV license by law. Certainly in the UK. I don't know about other countries. Now, you can physically watch iPlayer without a TV license. Like, nothing will stop you doing it. But if you do watch iPlayer, you will get an email from the TV licensing company being like, we noticed you were watching iPlayer and don't have a TV license. Was this a mistake? Do you want to buy a TV license? Oh, we're going to send someone to check you have a TV license. $40. Now, I know this is going to be wrong because it always is. I need to see what the delay thing here is because there's definitely a problem with it. But my IGT was 40, so it should be option 5. And I want to get this. Ooh. Oh, wait. +1 second for Duck Station. Well done, Notes. Okay. So it should be option 2. I am going to safety save. Right, why do I want first try? I am just going to check my notes for elemental. Do I need it anywhere? Oh, stupid user case. Sell all except elemental Rama. Ooh, okay, I do want the elemental materia. Okay, so I definitely need to do this. So I am going to... So I've safety saved. I am going to commit to... So I said 40 seconds, right? So it should be 41, which is option 2. Okay, never mind. Right, so let me try option 1, because I have changed some settings around. Okay, right, so the timing is actually correct now. Okay. That's a me thing, so I just need to adjust that. Some of these things I need to actually just lock in. Top left, top left, top left. Okay. But the other thing is, so as far as like the TV license thing, or as far as the BBC iPlayer thing goes, the actual thing that people typically will do is they'll be like, oh, I had family visiting and they've got a TV license. So for example, my parents do have a TV license and my dad watches a lot of iPlayer. So if someone was like, hey, why are you watching iPlayer? I could very reasonably be like, sorry, my dad was over. And we were watching it, and he's got a TV license, so it's allowed. So the Scotland is part of the United Kingdom. So the way it works is that the United Kingdom is consistent of Northern Ireland, Scotland, England, and Wales. Each of those are considered separate countries, and the United Kingdom is also considered a country. Then you've got Great Britain is the island that has Scotland, England, and Wales in it. So Great Britain does not include Northern Ireland. The south of Ireland is independent, so is neither part of the UK or Great Britain. So even though there are some things that each of them do exactly the same, there are independencies between Scotland, England, Northern Ireland, and Wales. The education system is one of those. If you go to school in Northern Ireland, you will have a distinctly different experience then someone who went to school in Scotland, and someone who went to England, and someone who went to Wales. Wales and England are pretty similar, but Scotland and England and Northern Ireland, very different. For example, in Northern Ireland, you do 7 years of what we call primary school. So that's after kindergarten, that's after playgroup, that's after whatever. First formal education years. So we call it primary 1 through 7, P1 to P7. Then you go into secondary school, and you've got 5 years up until your GCSEs. Then you can either go to a college for 2 years for the next qualification, or you could go and you could do A-levels at a school for 2 years. Then the step after that would be university. In England, you do 6 years of primary school, and they call it year 1 through 6. Then you do the same 5 years of school, and then 2 years of college, or 2 years of A-level in a school. So, colleges and universities. In the United Kingdom, when people say college, they typically mean the 2-year experience you have, which is getting a level 3 education, and that's usually between the ages of 17 and 18. However, there are also specialist colleges. For example, a music college. So I went to the Royal Welsh College of Music and Drama. That was my university degree, but that is a college. And officially, that's a conservatoire. Now, that's really posh and fancy, so I don't like to go on about it. But you get the idea. Kind of said if I want to go brighter or darker. So it's very messy. So a normal college is like 17 to 18, and then a specialist college or conservatoire would be something like university. So different and the same. But anyway, Nash, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Lavare. And Jimbo, my man. I need to look at things. Was that a big 10? Why can't I see the amount anymore? Like, usually it's like someone gifted X amount of subs. I'm going to say it was 10. It was 25. Oh my gosh. Okay, it was probably 10, but I'm just going to overhype it. 17 gift subs? My guy. Thank you so much. Everyone enjoy. 50! Enjoy your subs, my guys. Right, let me count mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Splendid. Oh man, thank you so much indeed. So very kind. Let's do some maths. So we got 6. 6 times 5 is 30 divided by 2 is 15. Oh, nice. Yo, what's up? Finstro. Hey, Loki, how's it going? Good to see you. Thank you very much for the luck. All right, we're now at 425 out of 450 for plat percent. Huge. Well, okay. Well, if you would like to add on to the other forms of education, you do also have other specialist schools. So, for example, there are specialist dance academies and there are specialist music academies like Chet's. And you would go to that instead of normal school. So what you would do is you would get an excellent music or dance education, for example, and you would also be doing your core subjects, the likes of English, maths, and science. Most of them just do English and maths because those are technically the mandatory ones. Although it's interesting because it used to just be English and maths. Now English, maths, and science are pretty up there, but I'm pretty sure it's still English and maths. Love a chill day. A happy Saturday to all. So there is a thing though. So if people have got a keen eye, you might have noticed that these are wrong. Right, so this is correct. So the one that just went by, that was the most recent channel reward redeem. Then these are correct. But like, look in the top and I'll show you the wrong ones. Pick up STEM. But yeah, for the longest time, English and Maths were the only two like mandatory. Oh my God, Jimbo, thank you for gifting. It's up to Loki. 12 months. It has been a bit though. It's great to see you. 427.50 out of 450 for 13 Platismo percent. Right, so where are we at now? Oh, we've probably skipped one. But anyway, so what happened was I think I got the parameters wrong. So what I'm supposed to put in the ticker is the person that like gifted the sub and who they gifted it to, or the most recent person who donated, or the most recent person who subbed and whatever. But you'll find that these almost exclusively say the person that gave, Nigel, or the person that received, but the wrong way round. All right, sample 50. It should, yep. Forgot to do the thing, but that's okay. So this is correct. That's the most recent raid. I'll show you one that's completely wrong. Like the one where I noticed it was like when it was like I had donated $25 and I'm like, no, I didn't. What you talking about? That's crazy talk. There. So you can see it. So Jimbo gifted to Loki, but it's so that's the gift sub. But Jimbo says it thinks Jimbo gifted himself a sub. Which is possible, but yeah. So I need to fix that. I just haven't got around to it. And then there, look, me. I donated $25. It was me. But I think it was Mr. Post that donated $25. So yeah. Now I was sure I got it right. So unless I changed something, or I could have actually just messed up. Like that's always possible. Thank you, me, for giving me money. My favorite streamer, me. That one's right, except the spacing is clearly completely wrong. So yeah, I definitely need to fix some of that. I don't know why it shows there, but that one's correct. So the channel reward is correct. The bits is correct. The gift sub is wrong. Oh no, the other one wasn't. This is the raid one. That's correct. Yeah. Pay me an exposure, baby. Put me on New York Times Square. So that's correct. That's the channel reward redemption. Actually, wait, I can just go in and check myself. Where are we at? Promo bar. Right. So.
We're going up.
Is the octave up?
Yes! I'll put it as my bad, sorry. There we go. We're not back in business. Holy goodness. Lovely some photosynthesis. Give me that chloroform and foliage and whatever. Alright, so let's see what the things are. So if I go here, stream, OBS, Firebot commands, and then the L's. Here we go. So latest channel reward redemption, Jimbo UK. Latest cheer, new to this, that's correct. Latest donation, wrong. Latest gift sub, Jimbo to Jimbo, wrong. Latest raid, Albody, correct. Latest sub, Beaker, correct. So the ones that are wrong, so the donation's wrong, and the gift sub needs to be, the second part needs to be changed. So what have I got for the donation one? Like, what do I do? I have to check when there's an appropriate break. Because the thing is, I don't know if I've gotten it wrong for every single game, then I need to fix it, many times. Let's see. Wait, follow me. Wait, follow me. Wait, follow me. Listen! Sorry, I had to. I was just feeling it. Oh yeah, I forgot I need to do a thing. Or not need to, but I want to do a thing. There we go. That will make my life a lot easier. Listen! We're doing very good. Right, alerts. So let's see, because they actually work. So, cheer is correct. So right click, edit, conditional. Else if Final Fantasy VII, conditional effects, if, oh gosh, I'll do all that later. Show text, right, cheer bits, so user display name, so that's the person that did it. I want the person that received it. But it's user display name. So now if I go out of this, and I go into donation, edit, conditional effects, Final Fantasy VII, conditional, show text, and it says user display name. Which is the same, right? Why is it doing the wrong thing? So it's the right thing, but it's doing the wrong thing. That sounds like a question for the Crowbar Discord. Because I think it's correct. Yeah, crowbar is where all the firebot stuff happens. No, it's not.
So I just checked the command, and I've made it correctly. If I go into, let me go into the gift one, right? So sub gifted, edit, conditional effects, show text, user display name from gift giver username. So the first one should be the person that received the gift sub, and the second one should be the person that gifted it. But they show as the same name. So yeah, I'll ask the guys in the Discord, because I think I've done it correctly. But those guys know their stuff. Like, they're absolutely busted when it comes to programming knowledge, in my opinion, which is maybe and probably likely more indicative of my lack of understanding. So the way it shows up here is it's like, so the icon is the thing, so it's gift sub, and then the name of the person that got the sub, and then colon means from or given by then the person. So what I could do is I could change the colon to like by, and then it would be, so for example, so like the most recent one, if we go, then it would be like Loki by Jimbo, which might be easier to understand. So yeah, let's see if I can fix that aesthetic. Super weird. But I have so many, like, there's so many things to go into to try and fix. It'll probably get really messy if I try to do the cheer one. There it is. Weird. That's totally not where it should be. Okay. No! I need to pay attention to the video game. What a moron. Well, I just lost my safety elixir. No problem. Right, we'll fix this some other time. It's okay. But I don't need it. Okay. Unpackable menu. Okay, let's carry on. Wait, what? No! I understand why it stopped. I can fix it. I had the main timer on global hotkeys and I needed to stop that. So I just go to control and I go... Oh, no. I've split twice. It's been stopped for a while then. I can't undo split. I can only do start. Great. No problem. Okay, this is a problem. But we can fix this. There's a very easy way to fix this. And one of the ways we can do it very easily is the fact that there are two timers running in conjunction. So I just have to do the maths. Okay. So we just need the main timer. This one, let's just go global hotkeys off just to stop it from going off. Okay. So the main timer. Okay, let's just do the maths. The calculator. So we've got 56. Wait, I need to do a time calculator. Okay. Wait, let me do this first. So what I'm going to do is find out how much time I add on to the game time, the game total time, and then I can just start it again, and it'll be really easy to work it out from there. So we basically, I've got two times, 56:06, 17.26 for the overall time, the marathon time, and I've got the game time of 1:30:08:57, and you just take away 1:30:08:57 from 56:06, 17.26, and then, well, no, we can do it precisely. We can literally do it to the frame. And if we can do it to the frame, we should do it to the frame. And then I'll just add that on to the main time. Compared to what the current game time is. And then we're good to go. Oh, I totally missed splits. Okay, we're here. Right, so, can I do... Okay, so we want 56:06, taking away 1:30. Okay. So we're adding 54:36. Then we need to take off for milliseconds. God, why does it not have seconds? It just has hours, minutes. I also need to win this fight. Okay. This is correct. Okay. I stop when he rushes. Probably here. Yeah. Okay. Let me reset. This should kill, I believe, anyway. Good. Okay. Cool. Right. Okay. Good. And then we take away 31 milliseconds. So what? Okay. It says 2 days, 6 hours, 36 minutes, which is ridiculous. First try, by the way. Okay. So 4627.63. Do we know what that is? Let's see. Hello? That's really annoying. Oh, no, no, I know it's the time differences in. Do we know what that is added to where we're at? Okay, so we want, so I don't think I can do it while playing the game. I don't think I've got the cognitive bandwidth. So if we're adding 46 minutes, so the first thing would be 22 plus 46. No, I can't. I can't do it. So that's 38 minutes. Would be an hour. Would be 57 flat. I'm not going to do it at 2 hours 10. I can't do the maths, but we can just add increments of 10. Yeah, I can't do this. I can't do that sum. Thanks very much, Extend. No problem at all. No problem at all. Perfect fight. Because Mandragoras one shot to grenade, others don't. A time edition is in itself way more difficult than like not time edition or whatever. Like if you were to say like, oh, what's 600 plus 232 or whatever, that's easy to do. But if you're like, what's 1 hour 56 plus 37 minutes? I don't remember how to do this, but I'm sure we'll be fine. So, safety save. I accidentally split the main timer, which stopped it because it's only one time. And then instead of being able to reset it, I split again, which saved the other split and went off it, basically. So we just need to add or take away... Oh, we've done that. We just need to do some maths. Whoa. Nice. First try, no soft lock. Good. So yeah, basically what we need to do is add the time difference onto the overall timer, and then change the overall timer, and then start the overall timer at exactly the same time as the game timer. So as far as I know, we have to add 46 minutes, 27 seconds, and 63 milliseconds onto whatever. Oh, that would be to set it for 2 hours flat. But it needs to be... So the previous calculation would have worked if the run time was 2 hours 10 minutes, but we've already passed that, so it doesn't... That maths no longer is relevant. So the old sum doesn't matter because you would then need to add... Well, you could account for the difference. Like you could add, okay, well, let's start at 2:15, and then you would add 5 minutes onto that timer. So that's why it's just like, it's messy stuff. It's very simple to do, but I can't do that calculation. And a calculator doesn't do time, and time calculators apparently are all absolute garbage. Well, I mean, I had one as well, but I just no reliability. Okay, right. Here we go. So, $56.50, 08.69. Poison. Okay. First try, nice. No, I missed it. It's okay. I'll add a minute. Oh, rats. Oh, I'm so bad. I can't do this. It's so awful. Okay. You should be ready. Yeah, got it. Wait, 59, not 69? You had 69 before. Okay. Right, here we go. No problem. Right, here we go. I'll just skip the bottoms while split. Right, all good. Video games. Wait, what? Pan style. How did NG907 get flagged as name calling? We just fix that for you. That's wild. All right, now, just to make sure, settings, global hotkeys are off. Good. My goodness, I had no idea of it. Wait, why did my square button not work? I didn't press the square button. But I think we're back in business now. It's going well, yeah. Actually, it's going well. So there'll be some quirks. Zero. So for example, I've added some fights that I consider mini bosses in. Like the soldiers in the red submarine. And Scotch. I feel very strongly about Scotch, though. Like, I really feel strongly about Scotch. So I do fight Scotch in thingy thing. But I assume you're just doing the normal all bosses route as per the leaderboard, like, category definition. So maybe I could skip some of those. Some of my extra things that I've added in because I'm like, yeah. So I have in my personal definition, my personal decision as a me thing, the 3 soldiers that you fight in the submarine, if you lose the submarine minigame and you crash the submarine enough times where you blow it up, you then go back to Junin, you go back to the docks, and instead of getting the gray submarine, you get the red submarine. And there are soldier fights there that you wouldn't do otherwise. Now, they're normal soldiers. They're just Shinra grunts or whatever. So there's 100%, like 100% easy argument, validation, whatever, that they are not bosses. I 100% agree. But when I was going through the runs up until 9, that's a good one, Inkstein. That's a good one. I like that. But yeah, if you I forgot what I was saying. But the idea is that, like, when I was going through the games, like, of 1 through 9, and I was like, okay, what's a boss? What's not a boss? And because there's no all bosses category for 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, it was like, right, well, I'll come up with my version of all bosses for these games. And oh, sorry, there is one for 6. My apologies. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I came up with my own definition, or my own idea, or my own decision on what bosses were. And in my opinion, an all bosses category should include mini bosses. Now, I know there's a distinction between boss and mini boss. They both have the word boss in the name. I like mini bosses. So, for example, in Final Fantasy IX, I would consider the Red Dragon fights as mini bosses. They are unique encounters. You can only do it one time. I mean, obviously, you get locked out of Mount Gulg later in the game anyway. So when we voted on the FF9 All Bosses category, all of the Red Dragons are in. Whereas some other games and definitions and categories have things that could be or would reasonably be considered mini bosses not to be in the All Bosses category. So it's like a, yeah, good to see you, Rax. I hope you're well. Trucking along. Well, for me, Scotch is a big contention point. I really disagree. The thing is, all the extra bits, like the guards in the submarine and whatever, that's like fun. That's vibes. Like, I don't think I would have an argument to be like, no, these are serious, unique encounters that need to be considered boss fights. I think there's an argument for them. I don't think it's a particularly strong one. So if like people were to be like, nah, I'd be like, that's fine. I can totally get behind that. The Scotch thing though, I'm like, how is it not? Like the only reason, in my opinion, why you would not consider Scotch to be a boss is because he has the same character model as the normal grunts in Corneo's mansion. But he's a unique encounter. He's a named encounter. Like when you hover over the character, it says Scotch. So like in my head, I'm just like, hi. How can you not consider Scotch to be a boss? But anyway, that's a me thing. All the other ones, whatever. Like I added Gigantos to 6. Sabin doesn't do Gigantos. It's a trap chess. It's a unique encounter. So yeah. But I mean, mine might be on the extreme side. And I get that. But similar, like, but my approach, I think, that yeah. So when you lose the cross-dressing game against Corneo, then you go into the bottom room, and then you have to fight Scotch to get out of the room. That's exactly the moment zero. Yeah. In my one, I'm like, if there's a justification or there's a cause for someone to be considered a boss or mini boss, because I do personally include mini bosses in my take for what all bosses means. If there's a reason to consider it a boss, I do. Like that's kind of like I'm fighting for things to be considered bosses rather than oh well, not really, and then just skip by that. I would rather have a category that unquestionably doesn't miss anything that could be considered a boss rather than the other way around where someone could be like, oh, what about this? And like, oh, we didn't like that, or we just didn't agree with that. Okay. That was closer than I would have liked. Yeah. But yeah, we had that like real difficulty when the discussion around 9 all bosses was like, okay. Like, it's basically just primarily around the Beatrix fights. And it's like, okay. I don't think anyone is going to make an argument that Beatrix isn't a boss fight the 3 times you fight her in Final Fantasy IX. The question then becomes, okay, in an all bosses category, what's the goal? Is the goal to kill every boss? That seems reasonable. But if you look at the game script and the boss fight ends with different parameters that aren't boss health equals 0 or enemy health equals 0, it brings things into question. So then we added like a second caveat. So primary goal, kill the bosses. Then there was the idea of like, okay, well, what about game intention? And this is a thing that some people have got a problem with, which is fine. Which is, let's look at the Masked Man fight. If you suicide all 4 of your characters in the first fight against Masked Man, the fight ends. That is the fastest way to end that fight. In an all bosses category, where we think the purpose is to beat the bosses or kill the bosses or whatever, suiciding on the first fight, first boss, seems the wrong way to do it. June and March wedding theme, love that. So we've said in the rules, you have to get Masked Man's health down to 0. And then the dragon mask comes off and you find it's Baku. Like, immediately it's like, well, okay, so that's tricky. And then we've got, okay, well, let's think about the other questions. Steiner 2. Steiner 2 has got Weimar and Weimar, or Blutzel and Flutzel, or whatever you call them. Those are unique. Do we have to kill those guys as well? Or does the... Wait. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. The wedding march. And, oh, yep. I like that a lot. That's great. That's clever. So yeah, whatever I was saying. Well, the thing is, there are multiple cases that are separate and distinct and different. In the game. But like, those are some cases. But the thing is, it's like, if you take Masked Man's health down to 0, you get the scene where the mask comes off and it's Baku. If you suicide, the fight just ends. So there's no difference in the drops, there's no difference in experience or AP, but there is a different scene. So if you think of it in gameplay or story, one of those two things definitely fills the goal of beat the boss more than the other. But mechanically, they're not different in any way. So it's one of those, it's like, how do you... What's your value system? Oops. So you've got, like, there's all that. Well, exactly. Regardless of what happens, the end of the Beatrix fight is she uses her desperation attack, shock, or what, I can't remember which one it is. Lightning rod, or whatever that thing is. And the fight ends. So whether you take her hit points down to 0 or you survive 10 rounds, visually nothing happens, mechanically nothing changes, it's literally identical. Those are just two different ways to reach the end of the fight. So we do, in the category, allow for either getting Beatrix to 0 health or surviving 10 rounds. But those are like, that's a lengthy, pained like discussion to have with people. But yeah, the biggest one by far is like, what is a boss? What is not a boss? That's a horrible conversation. Like, if the game code just had a flag, boss, not boss. Like, when you look at FF9, FF9 is the one that I've had, like, the involvement in, so I don't really know about others. Like, in FF9, there's a thing called heavy status. Most of the bosses in the game have got the heavy status. If I remember correctly, Earth Guardian doesn't. So that's like, oh, well, that's not, you know, it's maybe a starting point, but it's not conclusive. Because fair enough, that might be a mandatory battle. Well, exactly. Like, there are inescapable random encounters. Like, another thing that we talked about was, okay, let's take something like Amdusias. So Amdusias is the first fight in the You Are Not Alone segment near the end of Disc 3. Great. You can fight Amdusias in other parts of the game as an encounter, I think, on the world map. But we don't count them as bosses. Then you've also got Zagnol. Oh, I did this in the wrong order. But with Zagnol, the one in Lindblom has got different stats to the other ones. So do we count the unique encounter that's got the different stats as the boss and the others as normal enemies? Or do we just count none of them as bosses because they're the same enemy? We don't have Friendly Yan as a boss. Similar to Ragtime Mouse, I suppose, in that the only way to make it aggressive is to attack it, I believe. And I think, I don't remember, like, it was years ago when we did the thing for it. Lightning to cover. Poison to cover. Shiva. Yeah, it was a long time ago when we did the rule set for it, but I think we said friendly Yan. No, because... Oh, no, you can't friendly. And then the normal Yans... Is it friendly Yan you can fight? Man, I don't even remember. But either way, I think we said no because you have to attack it for it to become aggressive. I don't really remember. But there was a reason why we said friendly Yan no and Yans no. But, yeah. It gets really involved. When you're working with soft parameters, like, majority vote is really, like, the best way. And that really only applies if you've got a leaderboard. You know, like, if you are... if you're doing a run for fun and you're not submitting it anywhere and, you know, you want to have that, you're right ahead. FF7 was a prime example when there used to be 3 or 4 different all 100% categories. There was like FF7 100%, FF7 true 100%, FF7 the Masters run, FF7 Kainos percent. All of these were different versions of FF7 100%. None of them were on a leaderboard at the time. People disagreed, and instead of like there being a right, well, we're all in the same investment, let's try to come up with a unified category or whatever. You know, let's get one. It wasn't a leaderboard. It wasn't competitive. It didn't really matter. And then eventually, when it became like a leaderboard thing, then it's like, okay, let's now agree on a rule set. So was it Monkey Slinger or something? I don't remember. Who? Oh, I can't remember. Someone who did a lot of 700, I think, was the route they went for. Is it even on speedrun.com? I don't even remember. I don't remember, but I do know people have got their different ones. So, like, for example, Cordelium's got FF6 true 100%. Like, that's a him thing. Oh, it's just like... I don't envy it upon anyone. I really don't envy it upon anyone. But yeah, that's why we have the meme, is this a boss? Is this a boss? Because, like, sometimes it's just like... it would just be like, you know... Because you can't go off like, oh, boss music. What's up, Garden? Thanks very much indeed. You know, you can't go, oh, it plays different music. Okay. Like... Because then you've got things like... Final Fantasy X-2. When you fight Bahamut, like Dark Bahamut, it doesn't play the boss music. It plays the sad music that's playing at the same time. It's like for any time there's like a, oh, here's our catch-all. We do this one thing, and it's like this will give us what everything we need is. There'll be a game or something where it's like, well, no, this is like has all these other things that really, really heavily suggest, but it doesn't have this one thing. No, it's miserable. Just do it, you know. If you're going on a leaderboard, do the leaderboard category. If you've got your own opinions and it's got nothing to do with a competitive time or a leaderboard or a race against someone else where you want to be doing the same stuff, just do what makes you happy. Do your thing. And like I said, like for me, I've now made my own list for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6, because my 6 list is different from the Sabin's. But there's no leaderboard for it. And that's not say that this is the definitive or this is official or anything like that. Like, if people want to get together and come up with a list of bosses for Final Fantasy 2 all bosses for the Nintendo Entertainment System, no problem. If it's different from mine, great. You know, when there isn't something and you want to do that thing, you make it. So yeah, that's that. But I'm very happy the lists I've come up with. I've got something that's in all caps in my notes coming up that says, check this again. That's never a good sign. But it's okay, I know what to do around it if I need. But yeah, so like, big ones for me. FF7, I think for sure Scotch. FF8, I think there's a good argument for Poo Poo. But Poo Poo could have the same argument as Friendly Yan. In that Poo Poo's technically a friendly encounter. And you give it elixirs or whatever, and you get stuff from it. So if you don't think the Friendly Yan is a boss, well, do you think Poo Poo's a boss? Well, it's a unique encounter. It's a one-time enemy. Friendly Yan's also unique in one time. And then I guess the next logical step is, okay, so let's say we're doing Poo Poo and Friendly Yan as a boss. Can you beat them by giving... So, like, if you give Friendly Yan the diamond or whatever, does that count as I beat the boss? And then for Poo Poo, if I give it the elixir, or whatever the item is, I don't remember what they are, but let's say it is the elixir. Did I beat the boss? So it's a hefty thing to get into. It's a lot of thinking and rationalizing and doing whatever. But the difference is that an elixir on an undead boss reduces the boss's health to 0. Giving an elixir to Poo Poo doesn't change the health count of Poo Poo. It just flags the end of the fight. And again, if your base assumption is your intention with all bosses is to kill or defeat or beat the boss, setting the fight flag to over doesn't seem like that's the way to do it. That's the thing. Like, one of the big discussions we had with 9 is it's like, okay, does ending the fight and advancing the game count as beating the boss? Well, sometimes it doesn't seem like that. Like, it seems like there's a much better. Resolving the encounter is not good, though, because that's not going off the base assumption that all bosses is beat the boss. Like, if your assumption is all bosses is resolve all boss fights. You know? Like, if you counted the Midgar Zolom as a boss, you can run from the Midgar Zolom. You can run from Emerald Weapon. That ends the fight. It's just, oh. Oh. But yeah. It's a very, you know, it's definitely something you can get very invested in and really stuck into. Like Armadillohan, that's a terrible one. Like try winning that argument. Armadillohan, one-time encounter. You can fight it many times, but it's a unique encounter. It's one time. It's right there. You can reduce its health to 0, and what happens? You still have to run from it. Oh yeah, the bird, yeah, the one where it gives you like the Phoenix Downs or whatever. That's a unique encounter. So yeah, it can get crazy. It can get crazy. But like it says, I've got my boss lists right up until 9 that I'm quite happy with. Now I have put poo-poo in it, but this is really making me now think about Friendly Ann in 9. Which, by the way, Friendly 9, if we added that to all bosses in 9, that would significantly change the category. Because, well, spell it P-U-P-U, but otherwise, yes. Well, we agreed as a collective that Friendly Ann isn't a boss. So majority rules voted against that. However, if we did add Friendly Ann into FF9 all bosses, and you had to beat it without giving it the diamond or whatever. Right, hang on, I need to do a little bit of maths here, sorry. Okay, so that's... yeah, that's fine. I need 3,000 at the end of the menu. And... there was a problem with that as it was earlier, but no, it's fine. In fact, I had so much money I could have bought 19 Molotovs. But it's all good. Well, see, that's the problem. The expected game mechanics. I would argue, I mean, it's tricky when you say game mechanics. But like, so let's say you take Beatrix 1. You lose that fight in story. Right? Beatrix 1, she absolutely decimates you at the end, takes you to 1 hit point. Afterwards, she's there walking about with Kuja. You're on your knees. It seems very clear from the game's story perspective that you lose. So then, why would you allow getting her down to 0 health to finish the fight faster if it is faster as an option? I do think, now I'm not 100%, I would have to look into it, but I do think using elixirs and Phoenix Downs, I mean, it is an instant kill. I think it does flag their HP to 0. Like, I think that does happen. Doing very well, UBM Dancer. How are you? But then if you want to go down this, like this is another fun one. And again, 9's the one I have the experience in, which is why that's probably what I'll do the majority of talking to. Yeah, you can use Yojimbo in 10, but you don't. If you're playing the PS2 version, Yojimbo's scuffed. His calculations are terrible. HD, people use Yojimbo. So if you've got HD Nemesis, they will use Yojimbo because he's actually reasonable and costs the right amount of money for him to use Zanmato or whatever. PS2 version, no way. You have to spend so much money in order to get him to use it consistently. It's just so much slow. It's really slow. So here's the next one. So if we allow for the double Yan situation, so you fight the Yan once and you kill it, then you re-fight it because you can fight it multiple times and throw the diamond at it so that you can't fight it again, therefore making that the unique version of the encounter. And we say that constitutes beating Yan. In Evil Forest, you fight Prison Cage. And the first time you fight Prison Cage, it's captured Garnet. Garnet is an enemy in that fight. Is Garnet a boss? If you kill Garnet, you game over. So, we have had this discussion. There is an argument that in Final Fantasy IX, in order to do all bosses correctly and authentically, you would save, you would beat Garnet in Prison Cage 1, you would then reset, and then you would beat Prison Cage 1 and not kill Garnet. Then you would do Prison Cage 2 and kill Vivi, and then reset and do Prison Cage 2 and not kill Vivi. Therefore, you've met the requirement of killing every single enemy part of the encounter. Now, do they attack in the fight? No. But Steiner 3, the bomb grows in the back. I don't think you can actually target it though. But you start to see how, depending on, again, your value structure, or whatever system that you want to use, where things can get really crazy. Because there's the obvious argument, well, Garnet and Vivi don't attack. In fact, Vivi attacks Prison Cage 2. Vivi helps you. How could he be a boss? Well, he's a targetable enemy in the fight. So yeah, like it's miserable. Like defining what a boss is one of the most difficult conversations that I've been involved in. And again, this is for like FF9. I have not been involved in all bosses for any other games, categories or whatever. But they're like for FF9, I think we've got like we have a basis of the rule set, and then every single boss fight that's on the agreed list has its own individual reasoning or definition for what that is. Because that seemed like the most reasonable way to do it. No. There's nothing that says this is a boss and isn't a boss. And then if you go onto like resources, if you go into like FF Wiki, like it's got a boss list and there are things where you're like, no. Or it's different from other things. Sadly, even though the word boss is very normal in video games, as far as coding encounters, doesn't seem to be a thing that people were that interested in. Don't know about nowadays. Like if you were to go to like FF-XVI and like dig into the code, I don't know if it says boss flag or not. But there definitely isn't anything like that for the PlayStation Final Fantasies. Oh, you mean like the bangas or whatever? I don't know anymore. But that's why categories like Plat Percent, Order of Ambrosia, Nemesis, these are easy to define. If I'm running FF10 Nemesis, I can do every single skip in the game I want. I can do whatever I want as long as I beat Nemesis. The goal is to beat Nemesis as quickly as possible. Mushroom Rock Road skip, no one cares. Am I fighting Sinspawn Gui? No one cares. If I'm doing FF10 all bosses, I'm like, oh, okay, well, then I definitely have to fight Sinspawn Gui. And then I wouldn't, and then, oh, but then like, oh, well, does Belgamina count? Like, are the individual, like, Aeon battles? Or do they? I don't want it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm tired, boss. Like, oh. It shouldn't be hard. It shouldn't be hard. Yeah, I mean, like, when we got linked to yesterday, I was like, that's so rad. Okay, we need to count encounters here, by the way. That's 1. So I need to kill 40 things with Kate Sith. 2. 3. And this is really important that we count accurately, otherwise we're in big trouble for Materia Keeper. Also, I'm using slots for all bosses in 7, which is against the leaderboard rules. So yeah, you know, that's a thing. There is no all bosses slots category. It doesn't exist. There's only all bosses, no slots. But anyway, yeah. We've had lots of fun discussion about what is and isn't and can and can't. It's a beast. It is a beast. Right, we do need a name for Sid. Sid's not going to be with us for a little bit, but it's not super far away. It's been different things, and different communities do it different ways. Yo, thanks very much, Sonic. So, for example, for FF9, we literally asked everyone. So we reached out to everyone who had done the category. We put a message out saying anyone who would like to do all bosses, has an interest in all bosses or whatever. We made a sheet, we went through, we voted on it, and we went majority rules. Yeah, Nemesis is the incentive for 10 Harambe. This one skips crazy. Yeah, we've got everything met right up until 13 plat %. So right now we're at $427.50 out of 500 for 13 plat %. So everything up to and including 12 Order of Ambrosia is met. So there are different ones though. So like we did majority rule vote or majority vote rules for 9, which seems to be the most democratic and best way to go about it, because that way you just fall back on this is what the majority of people voted for. That's why we're doing it. So even if you don't like it, that's okay, because it wasn't like someone just said no. It was like everyone had the chance to impact it, and together we came up with whatever. Then there are other games where a moderator will literally create a category, create the rule set for it, put it on speedrun.com, and that becomes the rule set. And then people in the community and runners sometimes will be like, no, that's ridiculous, and they speak out against it. And then you can get like fights inside the community. There have been communities that I know about where runners have complained about moderators and asked them to have their moderator privileges revoked. That's a thing that happens. There have been times when runners have gone against moderators and created other groups and outlets where they're excluded from. That's 4. Nope. What a rat. What a rat. So we're on 5. We will get Jaffe, yeah. We will. So it can get really messy, aggressive, contentious, unpleasant. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we were going to get a death claw fight. So I'm just going to farm another, like, decent encounter. I'll have to go back another screen, but I'm not 100%. No, I think we're good. Okay. Miserable, but whatever. Okay. 6. Seven. And 8. Yep. 8's pretty close to 9. They're right next to each other in the alphabet. So let's go fight Dine now. Let's heal. Big Bingus Bongus. For the Dine fight as well. He has been hit. Next, let's see. Oh, yeah, we can fight this. So that's 9, 10, and 11. Take that. Yeah, thieves are a pain. Like, if you get a really bad encounter in the world map outside Midgar and they take something that you really need for the run, you're like, oh, pain. The goal. Boom. Do need a Wii. There isn't a break for a bit. Big problem of mine. I don't. Do I? No, I don't have bladder issues. I'm just getting old. Yeah, we're fine. No, important. Don't forget to get Rama. I don't know why. I've forgotten this many times. Yeah. I love me some unskippable cutscenes. I live for that. It's a biggie. It's up there. It's definitely in like top 2. Like one might be, oh, the run's really good, or oh, the speed tech's really good, or there are lots of skips, or it's really glitchy, or the story or the music or whatever. But like number 2, right next to whatever that first one is, toilet bricks. All right. Boom. Rama acquired. I'm going to take the toilet break at the end of the race while the others are catching up. I'm going to lose like a minute or whatever, but it's okay. They're actually pretty close behind me. They're closer behind me than I thought they would be. Maybe not, but maybe so. Ugh, they're actually like really close. That's miserable. I guess I would have had a few seconds. Okay. Well, it's happened now. Yeah. I'll go during the battle, the winning music of one of the things. Oh, in my head, like I genuinely, my head was about to be like, oh man, I need to do Causeway Canyon skip. And then I remembered, nope. No, I do not. Not only do we not do Causeway Canyon skip, I have to go to Gungaga first and fight the Turks. I don't remember that. All right, here we go. Cure all. Remove all. Remove all. Arrange. Hate Sith. Arm. Poison. Rama. Cover, cover. Weapon. Enemy skill. Fire. Ice. Restore. Cloud. Weapon. Enemy skill. Order. Hate Sith the Cloud. Hate Sith back row. Now we should save, really. Cam skip is in, though. We do cam skip. Now, here's a question. Here's a question. Speaking of what's a boss, we don't fight the green dragon in all bosses. In the cam flashback. Is it a boss? You certainly fight it with Sephiroth, and you certainly beat it. Is it a unique encounter? I think so. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we want to... Yeah, we're going to grenade after Aqualung. Takes up to 12. You're all... Now we want a flat beat encounter. Oh yeah, the Valorant. Well, there you go. Not on the leaderboard category, and not in my personal category, because I forgot it existed. All right, nice. Okay, we have Aqualung. So we Aqualung. This will take us up to 16. Very nice. Now we tent. Yes, bomb. Huge. Now, I know what you're all thinking. Why did I pick up the second enemy skill, even though... in slots, you don't need 3 enemy skills. You only need 2. Why would you pick up the other one? It's for this fight here. So for the Reno Rude fight, we spam Aqualung. If you only have 1 Aqualung, this fight's really hard with base stats. Like, no joke hard. So 2 Aqualungs does make a difference. Big Bongus can just watch, though.
Megaphone! Mocking me. This is my real voice. Now I'm gonna try and kill them with Kate Sith. I don't know how many it takes. Because I can't afford any more Aqualung after this, so we're gonna have to like smash them with some other things. Nice! Good, 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 good. I am pleased. Are you not pleased, the Doctor? Now, does this count as 2 kills towards Kate Sith? I actually don't know. Am I on 18 now? I guess we can count and find out. Spy? A legion of spiders. Alright. Let's go get some stuff. Hello, hello. Alright, so I've got 3 beach plug fights in my notes. Let's do that. I'm wondering. Do I get my MP for thingy? Let's see. Thanks very much, Leo. Ooh, the Tour de France. So, Leo, can I just check? Did a thing arrive in your post box like 2 or 3 days ago? And then secondarily, at some point today, something might arrive in your post box. Maybe in 2 to 5 hours time. Nice, a 4-pack. I love this. Interesting. Okay. So I have a thing that says left in postbox. But that was... It said it arrived days ago. Hang on. So if I go in my orders, it says very clearly, delivered 25th July, parcel was left in letterbox. And then the other one says, arriving today, 2:45 to 5:45 p.m. So you may have 2 things waiting for you. Another 4. We love to see it. That's us up to 24.
Last boss went in 5. Well, the thing is, it was going great. And we had a really good setup. And unfortunately, for unforeseen reasons, I got really unlucky 2 times. So everything was going great. And then when I was supposed to kill the last 2 bits of Neo X Death really close to each other so we don't get the Almagas counter, first time I just smashed one to pieces and then the other one went. So that was fine. The other time, like literally, like 2 hits away from the other one being destroyed, Almagast. In fact, there was one time, literally, as soon as the first of the 2 last bits went down, so you just heard... Immediately Almagast. I didn't even get a single attack off on the other one before Almagast went off. That was really sad. And then the second time it happened again. I maybe got 1 weak attack off. Maybe. So, yeah. Whoa. Okay, so this is our last one. But then it went beautifully. Okay, so this is now 27. So we might be on 27. We might also be on 29. Not 100%. My notes say to ether here. There'll be a good reason for it. But I'm curious to know if I actually need to or not, or if we get a full heal when we go to fight stingers and stuff in Cosmic Canyon. What's up, Skeleton Man? Thank you very much indeed. Good morning to you. All right, let's go. Oh! You made me go into the menu. Morning, Illyrio. Should we pick up the safety elixir here because we lost our other safety elixir? Or should we just not? In fact, in my all bosses notes, it might actually be worth mentioning that that elixir... Oh, no. Yeah, we wouldn't get it any... It's not even a safety elixir because we would normally do elevator. Yeah, in my head, I was like, oh, should I get the safety elixir? No need. Technically, it wasn't even a safety elixir. It was just something. Okay. It's for everyone, Kamadosan. So the thing about it is, we did talk about it, and the impression or the idea that we agreed on together as a group was that if it's just me, then you don't really get that experience because you just hear it normally, or you can hear it at the same volume as the other alerts, and it's just like, whoa, it's the sound but not the volume. And then I'm like, oh, but you don't really know that I'm actually experiencing it. So we think that if it's loud for everyone, then it's a bit more genuine of an experience. Yes, it does. Oh my gosh, no. That would be horrible. Barrett Kate Sith. Okay, we actually don't have any MP. That's interesting. There's still time, but yeah, like we don't actually like sleep or anything before going. We just like meet in the camp fireplace. So maybe we don't get an MP up or an MP back or whatever. So we do need to ether. Good to know. But this might be... I'll be right back. But Okay. Oh, that's better. Yeah, it works. Okay. Javelin is born again. Oops. Wow, yeah, we really don't actually get the MP. That's sad, but okay, whatever. No big deal. Should have healed first. Although, I can get up to full MP, did I? So, never mind. All good. Question is, which of the cracks do we talk to? Because I really don't remember. But I'm sure we'll figure it out. Fish. Oh my gosh, please. Now, something's telling me it's the bottom right one. So I'm going to go there first. Nope. We did this in any percent to get kills. So that's cool. Kind of messed things up a bit, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Maybe. So it is the one here on the left. Oh, I was gonna go here first, and then I was just like, something tells me it's not that one. There it is. There it is. Wait, I'm an idiot. I literally don't even know where to go. Okay, so let's do this now. That's because in Solo Cloud, we go down and get like the Magic Plus or whatever it is there. Stinger. Aqua, aqua, aqua. Okay, aqua lung is 34, so I need 68, and I've got 74. Good. Okay. Aqua lung. Oh, he was meant to have MP to use aqua lung. Okay, this is fine. We're gonna make it work. Oh, whoops. I forgot that was a split. Okay. No. Oh. I don't know if a grenade will kill. I also hope it doesn't get healed by Molotov. Alright, good. That worked. It was really scuffed because of reasons. But the important thing is that we won. So now I have no healing. Okay, no problem. All good. And now... Now, problem we've got here is we want to do... Oh, 2 aqualungs and dice. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine. When I say that, there's nothing to guarantee that at all. There's 1 aqualung. Aqualung. Nice. We win. That was low. That was such a low roll. Oh, this is bad. Okay. 4 Phoenix Downs, but only 1 high pot. This is where my safety... elixir would come in. Okay. What do I want to do? So I've got no MP. I can't do anything. I can attack with Bob 4. He'll then die. Okay. Let's use the TS bomb. So I've only got a grenade for damage. Or I could like burn my ether. So I think our best bet is to... Oh, I just attacked because I'm an idiot and panicked. Please die. Well, I knew that wasn't going to happen. Okay, that's fine. This is not fine. I wonder if I can get 8 cents limit to start again. All right. All good. Supposed to heal all, but whatever. Let's just. Oh. Okay. Oh. You know what, elixir? Oh. Does an axe potion work? Does an axe potion work on Gene attack? We might need to leave. Axe potion, elixir, or mega elixir. We're fine. That's safety elixir. Not so safety. Yeah, axe potion, elixir, mega elixir. A Phoenix Down or life spell will work, but it's got 25% chance. All good. No problem. No problem. No problem. Interestingly, the reason why I have an elixir is because I always get, like, because I pick up from the stairs. I don't actually have anywhere in my notes to get one. Where did we get the X potion from? Does anyone know where we got the X potion from? Make sure we're not. Yep. Might have been. Okay, maybe I should add the elixir in then. Oh, what would be the strat then? Do we just do stairs? And get the elixir then? Because the other option is to get it from Cosmo Canyon, but I'm sure that's slower. Makes it easy anyway. So it would be... Oh, did you get it from the Turks? Oh, okay. In that case, we're X-potioning. If we get an X-potion as a guaranteed drop, that's definitely the correct play. And then the elixir is a safety elixir. Yeah, X potion it is. Let's see. Yeah, item dropped, X potion, 100%. Ooh, Galnik is an elixir. Right. Well, there we go. We've got that then. We've got between 30 and 33 out of 44 slots. So if the Turks and Gene Attack count... Oh, wait. We've also got... I don't think I was counting the Stingers. So actually, if that all counts, we get 2 from Stingers... 2 from Turks, 1 from Gene Attack. That's plus 4. So I could actually be at 34 out of 40. We will find out. But I do need mana. No, we get a full mana after we leave Cosmo Canyon. Seems weird because when you're leaving Cosmo Canyon, you clearly don't have full MP, but now I do. We don't get Vincent. There's no need. In slots, there's no need to get Vincent for all bosses. You would get Vincent for all bosses in no slots, though, to do Vincent Mug Glitch against Ruby Weapon. All right, let's see. So this will be... $32. And 34. Perfect way to check. So, oh no, never mind. I need 2 more. Grim. I was gonna say if we get slots now, it'll be a miracle because that shouldn't be possible. as opposed to 37. Or we win. Oh, grim. Sweet. Here we go. Yeah. Go, Bob. Cover. Double cover materia. Easy cover. Nice. Oh, nuts. Bar Moogle face. Bar Crown face. What is it? Bar Moogle face. Bar Crown face. No, Moogle Crown face. Damn it. No! I'm an idiot. I'm so bad at this game. Rats. My brain just completely farted on my face. How did that even happen, man? Right. Bar Crown face. Moogle Crown face. Crown Moogle face. Right. So bar Moogle face. Moogle. Bar. Did I do it wrong? Moogle bar. Uh-oh. No, Moogle Crown. Hang on. Moogle bar Crown. Oh, it's bar Crown face, isn't it? Yeah, it's bar Crown face. Uh-oh. Bar Crown face. Bar Crown face. And then Crown Moogle face. Let me just change that ruddy command that's wrong. So, bar Crown face. What's it? Is it Crown? What is it? Thanks very much, Crimson King. What's the correct one? So it is bar Moogle face, and then it's not Moogle Crown face. Was it Crown bar? Surely I have it written somewhere in words that are easy to understand. Nope. Wait. Oh, died in the fight. No problem. Ah, no MP. Bar Crown face. Bar Crown Face sounds good. And then Bar Crown Moogle Face. I know that's what it is for the third one. That's the rhythm that my brain is telling me to say. So instead of Moogle Crown, Bar Crown. Oh, I'm sorry.
You mean this? Is this what you're asking for? Right, slots. So, Bar Crown, so... Barmog Face. We're shopping almost certainly. So Barmog Face, Bar Crown Face. I'll do it in a bit. So we're keeping Elemental and Rama. Miser Staff, Silver Armlet, Fairy Tail, Gem Ring. And then, ooh, we've got a TS bomb, but let's just buy more stuff. So 57 is our magic number. Alright, Tiny Bronco and Sid. Alright, thanks very much, Jimbo. Enjoy shopping. I'll catch you soon. Okay, so that's all fine. So, Tiny Bronco, then Sid. Okay, so I don't need this because it doesn't tell me anything. So here. So. So, Bar Moogle Face. Bar Crown Face. Crown Mog Face. This is what I get for trying to make the command more fun and less practical. Is you just say the words. Anyway, it should now be correct. So... yeah. So, Bar Moogle Face. Oh, I need a name for Sid. Do we have a name for Sid? I don't think we got a name for Sid. Sid, please. Please name Sid. Please name Sid. Bar Crown. So, Bar Moogle Face, Bar Crown Face. Jimbo, you got it. Perfect. There's many things. What am I can't see all. My memory is not good. I'm so sorry. I will also what do you want me to, I'll name other people Jimbo as well. We can name Zidane Jimbo or Vivi Jimbo. Or the illustrious character of Final Fantasy XI. All Jimbo. We can do that. Maybe we can. It's like, honestly, he's not that out of the way. Like, we do have to go to Shinra Mansion anyway for, Two-Face or whatever you call that guy. Lost number. I just need to know what dialogue options are correct.
And then we're good to go. Yeah, it's lovely transition into the minor. Okay. Okay. Hammer time. Right, let's see if this is now correct. So. Bar Moogle face. Bar crown face. Yes. Bar Moogle crown face. Wait, crown Moogle face. Yeah. Okay. What? I hate everything. I can't. I'm just so bad at this video game. But it works. I just can't. My eyes are just really bad apparently. Just really weird, but they just clearly are terrible. Bar Moogle face, bar crown face, crown Moogle face. Very odd. Right, here we go again. But, oh, are you kidding me? Not cool, bro. And I've got no mana. Grim. Okay. Whatever. Maybe I was just slower earlier or something. Well, it is. Mm-hmm. Okay. Lunchtime. Same as every day. Protein shake, strawberries, blueberries, and a banana. Banana Titan. 1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana Titan. A little one for all you Final Fantasy 14 fans. Alright. Arranger. Post. Estimate? No idea. I have no estimates for any of the games for the rest of the event. I'm really sorry. I got trapped. That was really weird. Yep. I have no estimates. Only hopes and dreams. Ugh, bad encounter. Like, I don't know how long this is going to take. I don't know how long 8's going to take. 9? Okay, so that's why we res Barrett, because if you get Joker on Kate Sith, you just game over. 9 could take like 14 to 16 hours. I'd like to lean on the lesser number. Oh. Yeah. 10. Let's pick a number between 24 and 30. Order of Ambrosia. Pick a number. Start at 30 and work your way up. 15 all hunts. Well, the run that we're basing things off is 12 and a half hours, but we've never done the hunts, so who knows? 16 all notorious marks. Never done that before. Don't even know where they all are or what they are. So yeah, who knows? But all good. That is correct, Delirial, yeah. So we've got so left 7 all bosses, so 7, 8, 9 all bosses, 10 nemesis, 12 Order of Ambrosia, 13 plat percent, 15 all hunts, 16 all notorious marks. That's a fun question, Zero. Other than exactly, all junctions, no bosses. You don't go into the traditional combat screen. What about the air trooper fight in 8? Does that count as a boss? Like the paratrooper? Junctioning's not so bad. Track list percent. That would be super cool, though. For sure. Have we not got delayed today? I love that. Good news. Back the amount of copyright strikes I've already gotten over the last 3 days. Wow. Kamadosin, if you look at the exclamation mark event sheet, you will find that there is an incentive for 10-2. So what we've done, we're doing numerically 1 through 16. 0 doesn't have 11 and 14. So in place of that, I have an incentive for FF11 and 14. 0 has an incentive for 12 TZA Platinum Trophy and 13-2 160 fragments. So they will go at the same time. As in, after 10, I will go on to 11. He'll go on to 12 TZA Platinum Trophy. After 13, I'll go on to 14, and he'll go on to 13-2 160 fragments. So we have the same amount of runs, but we have some personal differences based on other things that we do ourselves, which is nice. A bit of diversity is always cool. And then after 16, 0 has a super secret $700 incentive for who knows what. I don't, genuinely. And I threw out 10-2 hundo. Because we love 10-2 hundo here. I'll also be doing 8 no junction, which I do owe. Everything's in... No, everything's real time. RTA. It would make no sense to do IGT. We're running different versions of different games. So... it would be messed up anyway. And the IGT in 7 doesn't run parallel to real time anyway. So the way it works is we do 12 hours a day. We do as much as we can. And we see who finishes first. Yum, 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 yum. Really nice. Yes, they are. Weird. YWA. No. Zero's still running. So the oh, I'm an idiot. Zero's still running. So we run 12 p.m. BST or 2 p.m. finish time, whatever the coding for finish time is. Very clever, or yeah, there's some great like diegetic effects. I don't know if that's probably not the right way, I guess. Musical representation of non-musical sound effects. Oh, I don't know what the. There'll be a clever way to describe that, or a succinct way to describe it. I don't know what that is, though. Like musical symbolism. I should know, to be fair. If I were a musician, what would I call using instrumental music to create the effect of real world sounds that aren't like musical representation? Program music. It's program music, but then program music tells a story. It's not necessarily a literal representation of sound. I'll have a think. I'll have a think on it. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh no, don't die, Bob. Bob, live. Bob, live. Live, Bob. Bob, live. There you go. Good, Bob. The oboe. The oboe goes quack, quack, quack. But yeah, so I'm in British summertime. Zero's in Finnish summertime. What is the Finnish time code? Can't be FST, that'd be ridiculous. Oh, it's definitely programmed. It's definitely programmatic. Like anything, like film and video game music is inherently programmatic. Where am I going? I'm lost. Give me a moment. I need to figure out what I'm doing with my life. I think I'm going here. This feels like it could be correct. Did we get Jaffe? Did we get Jaffe? No. No such luck. No Jaffe. We'll do that later. It's 2 hours difference. I don't mean like, what's the difference? Like I know for example, it's just struck 2 p.m. where I am. It's 4 p.m. where Zero is. I know he's 2 hours after. Because last year when I was in Sweden, he was 1 hour later. I thought it was the same as the time in Sweden, but clearly not. That was just a poor assumption on my end. But yeah, he's 2 hours behind. I know that. So yeah. We got a good 10 hours left of today. And then we have tomorrow off and we're back on Monday. Pretty cool. Crazy good. Rami's actually funding this whole event. Don't need morph. I'm gonna crazy bad stone luck. Those formations are terrible. Onto the banana. No. So it's GMT, Greenwich Meridian Time, when the clocks go back. And then it's BST, British Summer Time, when the clocks go forward. Or the other way around. One of the two. But it's got a different name depending on that. In the same way that, like, in Europe, you get CET. And then when you get into the clock change, it's CEST. So, you know, it's maybe a weird one because it doesn't go from like GMT to GMST or BET to BEST or whatever. So yeah, GMT to BST. So yeah, Greenwich Meridian to British Summer. It's, yeah. Like, I'm super used to it, but also, like, we don't usually... I don't know how often you guys mention time zones in your day-to-day conversations, but certainly when I was growing up, it was literally just like, oh, the clocks go forward, the clocks go back. That's a thing, I guess. But I don't think anything's changed by name because of Brexit. And the only reason, like, the only reason I have gotten into time zone stuff is largely from events when I've traveled from, like, the UK to places in Europe. Or other things. So there's a really... I don't know, nuanced thing with Twitch that you might not know about. So the head office in Twitch is in San Francisco. A lot of people do know that, but I'm sure plenty don't. And that's in Pacific time, which means that when you're working with Twitch directly or talking to Twitch directly or communicating about Twitch or whatever, they like to go off Pacific time, and you are expected to convert your time zone to accommodate that. What? Are you kidding me? No way. I don't believe. Did you see that? $101.59? Harambe. Or like, am I taking you on holiday? 2 dinners. What's the number? I'll say anything you want. Wow. Thank you so very much. Wow. Like, do you want to name my children? 15,000 yen. You got it. 15,000 yen? We'll edit and post. I'll get... When we do the edited down versions of this for the main channel later, I'll make a timestamp. Holy F balls. Dude, right, so real talk. So I'm 30, oh god, what am I, 30, 32, 34? 34. I'm 30 something. I'm somewhere between 30 and 35 years old. I would love to have a wife and kids. For real. Like, I love, like, family is massively important to me. I should have been answering different things to these text boxes. I got carried away. But, like, for however many different reasons and considerations and things, it hasn't come about yet. There's not really been any super, like, feasible way, or like there's not been any like, oh, this is definitely leading towards marriage and kids kind of thing. I also don't do myself any favors. Like I don't go out. I don't go to like social places, pubs and clubs or whatever. And then to be like, oh, what are you doing? What are you doing with your summer holiday right now? Ah, I'm streaming video games. Ooh. So yeah. Like I could be out and about talking with real people. But I'm here talking with real people. So yeah, I don't know if that's contributed to it, but the answer is 100% yes. Wife and kids would be rad as soon as possible, please. Yeah, when I'm not working full time, I just switch over to streaming full time. Man, Asian Sensation, thank you so much for 22 bucks. Good luck with the race. I'ma need it. I'ma need it. Thank you very much indeed. All right. Demon's Gate, my guy. I mean, to be fair, I think the last 3 partners I've had have all been people that I've like met through Twitch. So yeah. Across like lots of different places as well. It's been very continental, my experience. But this is right. Like I love this. I really do. And this means a lot to me. And the people who show up new and old for any of the stream event stuff. Like those are genuine and sincere relationships that mean a lot to me. And the people that I actually get to talk to and meet in real life from it or hang out with is even better. No, it is one of those ones, like, especially nowadays, where people will be like, people will pay to go and see a band or a singer in concert. People will pay for their Netflix subscription. People will pay for a car. People will pay for watches. People will pay for entertainment. People go to the theater. You know, there's not a crazy amount different. So watching live streaming is just like watching TV. So, I mean, so the thing is, so Joassi, for sure, I'll definitely be going to an NSG at some point in the future. I can't go to the next one because it's in September and I'm teaching. But if the next one is like falls at, or if NSG springs during the Easter holidays is again, then I assume, I could be wrong, but I assume Norway and Finland aren't super far away from each other. I could be wrong though. I don't actually know. It is just like a TV. Wah! Man, thank you for 15 months, Asian Sensation. Huge! Oh, what a jolly, delightful, lovely, and excitable day. Do you know what's crazy? This is the coolest thing ever, right? So if we take the if we take the 15,000 and the 22 and the sub, we're at $555 flat. That's crazy. And that means that we're at 555 out of 600 for All Notorious Marks in 16, which is the last main incentive for the event. And then if for some crazy reason we get 100 more, then we get 10 to 100%. And if that gets met, then I need to start throwing wild incentives afterwards for the rest of the numbers. So last year, like 14 was the big incentive, and then 8 No Junction was the wild incentive. Oh yeah, the disconnect between like go out and actually do the thing in real life compared to watch the thing. So as far as I can recall, because I distinctly remember once upon a time Zero saying that he got a boat or a ferry to ESA. Oh, right back. So I assumed that there was a boat either from Sweden to Finland or maybe even Norway to Finland. There's lots of these things that people can do very easily. I also tragically need the bathroom really badly again. So when we get to the cutscene, I'll be right back. Oh. I know there's Finn runs, Joessi. That's the only one I know about. Like there is a Finnish event. Like honestly, I think I need to ask a contractor or whatever and be like, can I get a miniature bathroom installed in the living room? Because it's just getting ridiculous. Like it, this can't keep happening. Oh yeah. Oh, I know. I don't think so. The F1 Belgian speedrun? Cool. Not a massive fan of Formula 1. But still. Although, like, racing is definitely a Finnish thing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's Finn runs as the event, and then I have no idea where Poland is. It's somewhere in Europe. They've got one. But yeah, I've definitely heard of, like, Finn runs. Like, that sounds right to say. I don't think we need to discuss my prostate at large here. I think it's a fine size. It does a great job. Grade A prostate. I think it's just the amount of fluids that I have. Maybe. That's possible. But yeah, I when I'm streaming, I go through quite a lot and I need to pee quite a bit, but I don't get up to pee at night. I think I'm pretty good at sleeping. Modded runs? That's a great shout. So I've done randomizers before, but like things like new threat mods or Maguri mod and stuff. I've never gotten to and that, so yeah, modded games aren't like massively interesting to me, but it is worth saying that's because most of the year I spend practicing and learning stuff for the New Year's marathon and then this as well. Much speed, grade A prostate. Yeah, things got a bit... Wow. But I think it's normal. But I could be wrong. I don't really go to the doctor ever. But I'm going to the dentist in a couple of weeks. So I don't think it's the right place to ask about my prostate. But like, they're medical professionals. They might know something about it. I mean, in the last, like, however minutes, I've gone through half of this. I've also been drinking this. Oops. I love the way I'm doing the final descent minute as if it's going to make any bit of difference because of all the things that we do in the run. There's no way it will actually be correct. Like, there'll be so many things that definitely have to change the RNG or something. Yeah, there's a very lengthy interview process for any medical professional that I work with. Heavily weighted around Final Fantasy. We're back. Lunar Harp. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Oof. I think Dragon Quest is pretty good still. So what I'm talking about, Vimes, is taking the full recording of the stream and then doing a YouTube edit. Farm the break for Kate Sith. Yeah, In fact, it will all be prostate. So it'll be a members only video just for prostate talking. We have the power. We have the technology. Yes. Taco tips of a healthy prostate. It's yeah. Get that stuff checked out from a young age. Not a crazy young age, but younger than you think. It's like 10 things doctors don't want you to know about your prostate. Yeah, I have like a top-down policy with my doctor, so like if they've only done Final Fantasy 1, they can only go to my neck. You get the idea for the rest. Oh, we don't get the enemy skill. We don't need the enemy skill. Yep. Just checking the notes. Yeah, talked about Elixir and then just do the menu. Yeah. We got both enemy skills here. Yep. Cool. Boom. True. And like for real, I guess, what do we do now? Check yourself for lumps? Good idea. Yeah, it gets more specialized the further down we go. Oh yeah, it's not like a random digging minigame. It's like the mop's in the same place, the key to Maker Rector 5, or the door to Sector 5, or whatever it is. The key's always in the same place. The Lunar Harp's always in the same place. Yeah, 100% consistent. Okay. Genova life. Jail life. Lifey. Do. Yes, NRG. Sadly, Swifty, no estimates because I just have no idea. So I don't have times for any of the runs for the rest. But we'll do our best. Oh, I can't look. Oh. For real, Kinethia. It's okay. If she was dead, she would float. Or the other way around. Yeah, the big joke for Remake was that there would be DLC to pay for Eris not dying. Still kind of a bit miffed that that didn't happen. But it is what it is. Oh yeah, actually that is real and true. I forgot about disc one skip. That's she actually and we use her as well. I forgot. That's so true, so true, so true, so true, so true. Yeah, let's go. It's very specific, but very cool. And don't forget, you can do it too. Yeah. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen in Remake Part 3, but, you know, they could go crazy on it. Like, really wild. And that'd be cool. I respect it. I mean, the question is, would they have got Matt Mercer to do Vincent if they weren't going to do more of them? I mean, Reunion is the perfect name. Kind of. Like, it is. It's such a big part of base Final Fantasy VII. True, Crisis Core Reunion. Oh man, yeah. Oh, you can't double dip. You can't double dip. Oh, I don't want to think about the putrefaction of Aris's body. I mean, there are things to double dip in, like sprinkles. Could you imagine if they have the big purple big purple people eater in Reunion when they actually like they use assets from Advent Children. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be dope. But I'll tell you what wouldn't be dope. It would be bringing in the 3 silver-haired guys, the 3 guys from Kingdom Hearts that they bought in for Advent Children. Those guys are cool and all, but I don't want them in the canonical games. Yeah, that's those ones. You know, like they've got a place in the world, and genuinely, like Advent Children's a great movie. I really enjoyed it. Yazoo! Holy goodness, that's a lot of damage. But like I think that's 2 on the nose. There's no way. That couldn't possibly. Like it's one thing to bring in like sideline characters and stuff, but I think that's pushing the boat out a little too far. Oh, my life. Oops. I just remembered something. It's okay. My notes will carry. There's a thing. Yeah, I mean, you gotta stick the landing, right? Like, you have to stick the landing. Like, Remake for a lot of people was like, what? This changes the game. This is everything I dreamed of and more. And then Rebirth, people were like, oh my gosh. They actually did it. It's even better. And then part 3, they just go off the rails completely. My guys, run away, please. Are you for real? For real? Fortunately, very little time. We'll try this setting. Like maybe a minute. It's a good sign, isn't it? big old prostate. Yup. It's all good. We get out of this one. Yo. Yeah, like 16 had so many things in like I guess comparable to 7, certainly mechanically and stuff. Yeah, no more Game of Thrones and their Final Fantasy. Do something. Go to space. Do like a sci-fi. Hmm. Love Star Ocean. Give me all of that. Clean. All right. I haven't done a bonkless snowboard game in forever. All right, here we go. Please note carry. Please note carry. So right, upright. 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 Up left. Down left. Down left. Talk to hot spring. Up. Left. Left. Slight upright right. 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 Down right to upright. ATB weight. Might as well res. Battle snow. Now we're getting there. What's that I hear you say? Not picking up Alexander? No need. Oops. Hey Nash, you know what the other great thing with the new capture setup is? Hello, Mizzo. Wow, that's a lot of movement. Good. Ice cavern, baby. Okay. They wouldn't think to change that. Malabro. New tactics? I mean, for any percent stuff, absolutely, yeah. Oh, is in the game. Oh, that's a great question. I don't know, maybe. If I catch up with everything else, yes. Sorry, my bad. %. Rebirth definitely the next timed endeavor. Or like, sorry, non-speedrun endeavor, whatever. Oh my gosh, how did you miss? Oh, definitely play War of the Lions. I don't have any MP. That's funny. Okay, I guess we're slotting. Dawn of Souls has got the extra dungeon and stuff. Highly recommend Dawn of Souls. Okay. My guy, you have like 2 cover materia at like level 2. You want to like cover for someone? Oh, what? 60 hours? GG. I don't even know, Elite. Been a lot of spandex this event. Oh, there's so much stuff, like, when it comes to Pokemon that people are just not happy with. I mean, I assume we've all seen Mega Dragonite from the last, like, Nintendo whatever thing. Wow! Another? Rondra, are you serious? Like, there are only so many hours in a day or marathon. Man, Pokemon have done some amazing things, and they've done some other things. Well, that's awesome. Roger, thank you so much for giving 10 subs. Crazy. That's so many. So many. Okay. Many, many, many over the week. So, that's... Cool. 580 now. Out of 600 for 16 all notorious marks. Oh wow. Literally first tile encounter loading into the screen. Oh, let's not learn our limit break from this one. No, let's get our limit break from this one. And now escape. And now escape. And now escape. And now... Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. No. No! Damn video game! I don't know where the last thing was. I don't know where the last thing was. I'm so fed up of this nonsense. I'm so utterly fed up of this nonsense. I need to figure this out. I don't think so. Let's have a look and see. Let's assess the damage. So that's the base of Gaia's Cliff. Yep. All right, let's rock it. All of Ice Cavern's gone. I guess I'm just gonna have to save on like every screen. This is ridiculous though, no? Alright. Go away. Oh yeah, I really need to, like, that's the thing. Right. It's not too much, which is good, but it's still enough. Safety save. No, there's no autosave, but I can just make safety saves very regularly. Okay, that's us caught up. So we'll just zoom for a bit. I would have to set like a macro or something to do it. Schizo. Oh, I left ATB on active. I'm schizo. I'm so crazy. Right. Let's assume we're back on track now, I think. Oh, did I not split schizo? Oops. Wait. Did I split icicles there? Oh, that's why. So, yeah, that was schizo. Okay, cool. Back to normal. Yeah, I'll just save a bunch. That's what we'll do. So weird. There's gotta be something. It's only FF7 that does it. I don't understand why. Like, I even went through, like, the settings. I'll go through them again and see if there's something I missed foolishly. Like on, was it Kuma's Guide or whatever? Well, the thing is, in Duck Station, you can do a scan that checks the quality of the ROM. And each of these are my actual discs, though. Like, I have burnt my actual FF7, 8, 9, 10... CDs into ISOs. So I guess, I mean, yes. I mean, even though there are like actual copies of the game, there is a world in which there are problems. It could be a disc thing. Ooh, wow, encounter, really? Interesting. Oh no, we don't want to play with this. We do want to play with this because we got our limit. That was really nice. I mean, I'll see if I mean, I have multiple copies. of like 7, 8, and 9. As almost every Final Fantasy speedrunner does. If you run PlayStation Final Fantasies, you probably own at least 3 copies of each game that you run. Like, they are known for just crapping out. Well, that's interesting. I'm not familiar with... I mean, I've seen stuff like that, but I've never like seen a store that does it. I have no idea if PC's got autosave. I honestly don't know. I don't think so. Because I know it's got the normal saves. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have... autosaves. Got him. Meow 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 meow. Remember I-XVI? We've all heard I-XVI, right? %, Lavari. Yeah, of course. People can ask anything they want, and I will give an appropriate response that I believe. I don't know, like, the PC version's probably not very new. They might not have had autosave stuff. Grade A prostate. All evidence points to that. So that's tested? I'm sorry, what? I mean, I know I said that I want a wife and kids. I don't know how open I am for, you know, an assessment of my prostate as a courting gesture. I'm not counting. Okay, we got it. I actually, so 100% sincere, genuine. Political questions are generally wasted on me. And very sincerely ask anyone who knows me, like outside of stream or whatever. I don't follow politics at all. I don't know what the parties are. I don't know what the difference between left and right is. I really struggle to remember Democrat and Republican. But that's America. And then in the UK, we've got like Conservative and Labour. I don't know what any of them do. I don't know what their values are. I don't know who's currently the political party who's winning in the UK or is in power. I only know about Keir Starmer, or whatever his name is, from Clarkson's Farm. I thought Rishi Sunak, or whatever his name is, was doing very well, but apparently he was doing really badly. My directional knowledge, top tier. I don't get those wrong ever. But like, I don't know what anyone's policies are. I don't know what anyone's views are. I don't know what anyone's vying for. I don't really understand it because I didn't grow up interested in it. We didn't talk about it when I was growing up. Like, my family didn't talk about it. I don't vote. I've never voted. I have no interest in voting. The Northern Irish government, according, like, my dad told me this, like, around Brexit time, they just took 3 years off or something. They just, like, they got paid, but they just didn't show up to Stormont and or do anything or something to that effect. So yeah, now part of it could be to do with the fact that I, like, grew up in Northern Ireland. But I don't, I mean, yeah, so you can ask whatever you want, but, you know, I might not actually have anything to say about it. So as far as, like, what Trump's doing, I don't know what he's doing now. I heard that he and Elon fell out. Don't know anything else. Foamish floor. Saw a rubber floor, was like, I mean, yeah, my sister recently bought a house, like a new one or whatever. And yeah, we were talking about her linoleum floor. I'm actually chuffed with this place because I love wood flooring, and the whole ground floor is wood flooring. So the kitchen and the living room is all wood flooring. Upstairs is carpet. I'm not offended by carpet. I don't mind carpet. I just prefer wood. You can take that out of context if you want. I think, yeah, wood's just better. I prefer to stand on wood. I love the feeling of wood under my feet. Yeah, I just like wood. Oh, dear. But yeah, I was saying earlier, Nash, like, so you know the way when you had said like clipping the thing or whatever for thumbnails and stuff like that there? Do you know what's I was saying, do you know what's great about the new recording system? What FF character make the worst? Okay, so I don't know about US president. So if we say, like, who would be the worst leader, because that's something that I might actually be able to speak towards. That's exactly what I'm getting at, Nash. That is 100% what I'm getting at. Is that all this stuff in front of the feed, other than the microphone, but like when I do this, even if I do this, and I'm off screen, we can just pull the full camera feed. Right, so who would be a poor leader? Let's think about this for a moment. Who would be a poor leader? Palmer would be bad. What about Heidegger? Scarlet does a pretty good job for what she does do. Who would be bad? The worst in Final Fantasy. I mean, Aiko would be pretty bad. Like, she's just a bad person. Well, no, the thing is, I think even though Hojo is pretty psychotic, I think he'd be a very good leader. Let's see, early games. They don't really have much character stuff. Guy probably wouldn't be very good from 2. Guy wouldn't be very good from 6. Vaughn, yeah. Let's see. Oh, it's right. He speaks Beaver. That's right. What do I think of turbo controllers for speedrunning? I'm fine with it. So, here's my opinion. From a competitive standpoint, if you're medically able, I think that you should be expected to run no turbo. The idea that mashing's bad for you or causes tendonitis or repetitive strain injury and stuff like that, by some, is significantly overrated and underinformed. I have a video on mashing. It's like 20-30 minutes long or something that goes into like the mechanics of it. So if you want to be a competitive speedrunner and part of speedrunning your game is mashing and you are medically fit, I believe you should be mashing. If you're playing for fun, doesn't matter at all. So like if you're doing a fun speed run or you're doing a casual speed run or whatever it is, you know, do whatever you want. Doesn't matter. There's no stakes there. In the same way, like if you play football or sport professionally but you want to play kickabout with your friends, you don't need to play it 100%. You know, you can change the rules and adapt for the fun side of it. If it's competitive, that's what I think. In the same way that you've got the Olympics, right? So if you're running the 100 meters in the Olympics, you run the 100 meters, right? Then, if you have a medical condition that impacts your ability to mash, then I would say that is the, not necessarily precursor, but that's the doorway into using turbo for competitive reasons. So leaderboard, the reason to choose to do turbo in a competitive setting or a leaderboard setting is, for me, should be based on medical reasons, not preference. So if you're physically fit and it's competition, mash. Otherwise, turbo. Well, the thing is, competitive speedrunning isn't a serious thing anyway, like in the wider scheme of the world. So there's no regulating body, there's no council, there's no company in charge of it, there's no one that's moderating rules. Like so arguably it actually doesn't matter at all, because you can say what you want about competition and leaderboards, which is what, like the reference point I'm giving. All right, thanks very much, Arambe Season, and thank you so much for the 15,000. Crazy. But ultimately, as far as competition goes, speedrunning does not matter. Like, it's not traditional sports. People aren't getting paid by companies to do it as a competitive endeavor. There are people who get sponsored by companies for it, but they're not getting paid to compete. It's not like esports where professional teams get paid to compete in esports in their game. So one argument is do whatever you want because it doesn't actually matter. If you were going to have, like, try to put it into a comparative statement to do with other sports, then you would mash. Like, so for example, you don't use macros in StarCraft or other PC. I don't really know what my level of expertise just immediately died. But like, you know, those are things that you don't do. So you would have to have, not have to, but like that's kind of like my take on it. Where like, if you're fit and healthy, there's no reason not to, other than preference. But if your preference is to use turbo, then don't compete. Like, you can choose to speedrun not for competitive reasons. And if you don't want to use turbo, like, if you don't want to use, if you want to use turbo because of the medical repercussions, unless you've got any sort of medical susceptibility, that to me is a little ridiculous. And that's basically, I think I've gone round the different points on the take for it. But yeah, the idea of having a turbo leaderboard or competitive turbo, there's no reason for it outside of the medical side, in my opinion. Well, so there was a big movement, however many years ago, where people were like, turbo is so much better. If you don't run turbo, you're going to get repetitive strain injury. You're going to get tendonitis. You're hurting yourself. It's damaging. You're doing it for many, many hours. Blah, 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 blah. And that just doesn't follow the science. Like, if that was the case, then why would, for example, professional violinists be practicing for 6-7 hours a day, doing 2-hour rehearsals and 3-hour concerts regularly in a week? And if you are the lead violinist of a symphony orchestra, I would believe the amount of hand stuff that you would be involved in would be equivalent to what you would do in a speed run, like a 9-hour speed run of mashing. Now, fair enough. There are plenty of musicians who have gotten problems, carpal tunnel, repetitive strain injury, whatever. These things do happen. But the, 90%, 95% or whatever, it's just not a consideration. But yeah, like, I get it. In the same way, like, the more recent, like, big, I guess not controversy, but like change from old convention is the idea of adding breaks to runs. So back in the day, I think every achievement that you did in speedrunning had a level of pride associated with it. So it was like, you get the fastest time, you get world record, you get a skip, you get a glitch or whatever, and you're proud of having done that. You do a speed run that takes 12 hours. And you're like, oh, such a long run. And then obviously everything escalates from there. It's like, oh, 24-hour run, 36-hour run, whatever it is. And then people compete around those parameters. And then in the last, I don't even know how long, let's say 5 years ago or something, I think Breath of the Wild really was. That's like the big name. And it was like, okay, this is a 24-hour run. This isn't necessarily realistic for people to be able to do in one sitting. That's a good reason. That's fair. If you work a 9-to-5 job or you work an office job or whatever, Monday to Friday, and you get a weekend and you want to speedrun something, 24 hours on a Saturday and then figuring out your rest and messing up your sleep and stuff and then going back to work on Monday, for some people, that's just not realistic. Or, again, you say, okay, do you want to be competitive? Deal with it. Sometimes in life, if you want to make a decision and you want to commit to something, you have to make sacrifices. So, you can look at it a lot of different ways. But as far as making something accessible, big thing. Well done. Then the question is, okay, how long does a run have to be to then warrant a break? How long is the break? And then then the nuance comes into it. Then you've got the, okay, well, actually, now I want to take into consideration, okay, well, let's say every 12 hours you get a 5-hour break or whatever it is. Well, it's in your best interest to take a break and probably have nutrition and sleep so that when you do your second 12 hours, you're more alert, you've rested, you're more agile and whatever, and you'll have a competitive edge physically and mentally. But you can still do it in one go. And again, if you're talking competitively and leaderboards, if you choose to do a 24-hour run in one sitting because you like the authenticity, the real, sense about it, like actually doing it for real properly in one go, and other people are taking a break in the middle, you're choosing to disadvantage yourself on principle. And that becomes really difficult. So I used to be really big on the RTA for life. One shot, one game, whatever. I like that a lot. And I don't know if it's a pride thing for me or what the reasoning was. But there is a lot to be said for doing a very substantial run in one go and successfully doing that. But people will say that about 7-hour runs, 9-hour runs. Like, the world's different. And, like, I totally get, like, breaks can have such an impact and whatever. So I know, like once a year I do a stupid thing with very little rest over a long period of time. I wouldn't want to do that over 2 weeks and add regular sleep breaks to it. I wouldn't want to do that. Like, I like what it is. This, however, I don't think is physically possible to do under those parameters. This is great. 12 hours on, 12 hours off, I think is really good. It's achievable, it's realistic, it's not too much. It's fatiguing, but it's not so fatiguing that you can't bring it every day. And if you take a day off every week, it's good stuff. But this is a lot of runs over a long time. So yeah, the idea of like, oh, you can do a 12-hour run, then have an 8-hour break, and then you do another 12, and I'm just like, wow. It's kind of nuts. Oh, I should be holding down an X right now. So yeah, it's a toughie for sure. And it does seem like the general perception is breaks, or people prefer breaks to not. Like, being able to do breaks in long runs does appear to have been very well received by the majority. And that's cool. I generally prefer glitches to not glitches. Like, I really like skips. I really like glitches. I really like runs that have got a lot of broken elements to them and sequence breaks and stuff like that. Glitchless runs are cool, but I think my default would definitely be glitches over glitchless. Oh, man. But back in the day, we didn't have RTA because... Oh, actually, single segment versus multi-segment's different from single segment versus RTA. So this is an even older thing. So back in the day, a lot of you won't know this or remember this. Back in the day, there was a similar type of prestige, which was doing a single segment run compared to a real-time run. Now, nowadays, most people probably think single segment and RTA are the same thing. But back in the day, a single segment run, you couldn't reset. So you would never save, because if you died, your run was over. So it's like an Iron Man or something like that for other equivalencies. And RTA didn't mean that you didn't do the run in a single segment. It meant that you could save and reset the game. So you would save, and if you died, your run would stop being single segment, and it would become real-time attack. And then there was a real problem when skips and manipulations came around that required you to do resets in the game to do. And I was like, oh, okay, well, now do we care more about single segment than we care about speed? And that was different. So if you were to do the original Caraway code manip with the hard reset, ooh, before we were able to track it, right, well, did you want to do FF8 single segment or did you want to do FF8 RTA? Because those runs are different. Those are different categories. So that was a big thing. And nowadays, I think those who are more like less inclined to do the save reset stuff are maybe leaning more towards things like no major glitches rather than the terms like single segment. Now, single segment, multi-segment, certainly for 14 is a thing. But I do think very few speedruns have the option for multi-segment on the leaderboard. So yeah, that was a thing. I don't dream about FF marathons. I'm generally speaking, I don't. No, I know I dream because everyone dreams, but I don't remember my dreams. So very, very rarely will I wake up remembering what I've dreamt about. That's not really a thing. Oh yeah, I mean, it's all over the place. It's wiggity whack from the front to the back. But then, yeah, because you've got like it was back in the day, any percent just meant beat the game as fast as possible using any parameters, and then you would get an any percent run where there's a massive sequence break, and it would go from being an hour run to a 3-minute run, and no one wanted to run that category. But people want any percent to be the main category, not the fastest, but the main one, the one with the most people, the most competitive. So then people are like, oh, well, we'll call any percent the normal one, and then we'll call the fast one any percent arbitrary code execution, any percent credit warp. And then everything there, I was like, oh, well, we can still do the game pretty fast, but this one glitch completely breaks it, so we'll call that a major glitch. And we'll still do the other ones that save like a minute or two here and there. and then we'll have no major glitches. It's all over the shop. Then you've also got different rule sets between NA and Japanese. I don't know if you guys remember this stuff, but you know, like the rule sets on the Japanese leaderboards are different from the North American ones. Final Fantasy VII, if you run Final Fantasy VII International, you're not allowed to do Midgar skip in any percent. If you run Final Fantasy VII North America, you can do Midgar skip. You're not allowed to do it in International. I don't know if it's been changed more recently, but certainly from what I recall, that skip was deemed not okay. It's wild. I mean, it's such a mess. And this is the kind of stuff that also contributes to this is the stuff that also contributes to why competitive speedrunning, quote unquote, doesn't matter. Because there's no consistency. There's no official rule set. Yo, Darius, thank you very much for 20 bits. Woohoo! I will take the 777 luck, thank you. Yo, what's up, Mr. Post? How we doing? Hoorah. Yeah, it can just get pretty crazy. But there are a lot of people who'll do it for themselves or their friends or for fun, or like learn a run just to be able to do the run. That's so cool. Awesome. Stoked to hear that. Exactly. And it's totally fine. And realistically, I think there was a time, maybe 8 years ago, where people were really vying for speedrunning being a serious competitive endeavor. Like, there was a big move, we'll call it a movement, years ago, where people were saying speedrunning is an esport. Speedrunning is esports. And we're trying to get speedrunning to be treated the same as esports is treated. And it seems to have completely gone now. It doesn't seem to exist at all. I've not heard that in a long time. But also, on what? What? No problem. No problem. Ugh. Un momento, s'il vous plaît. Just a big old slap off. Yeah, take that. So, anyway, as I was saying, I just fat fingered something. It was entirely my fault. I was trying to save and I accidentally loaded. It was 100% my fault. Oh yeah, SRL gone. But anyway, so as I was saying, like, the other negative thing is that when speedrunning became part of the local parlance and it became into people's regular vocabulary, people didn't use it for serious competitive matters. People joked about it. I'm speedrunning lunch. I'm speedrunning school. I'm speedrunning, well, pretty much name it. And it wasn't like, oh, speedrunning is when you play video games as fast as possible. Wait, I think I actually did a proper save, didn't I? Before I went and tried to do the other thing. Ugh. I should have loaded the save. I'm an idiot. It was my fault. On 2 fronts. Anyway, all good. But like, that was the thing. Like, people didn't see speedrunning as a competitive video game endeavor. They were like, oh, speedrunning just means doing anything fast. And it lost like any clout and importance that it had. Ooh. Okay, this is fine. I need 60 gil or something. There we go. Perfect. So then the term speedrun became a meme. Alright. Let's get to our cutscene and then we'll see where we're at. Alright, the Esports World Cup in Saudi. True. And the thing about it is, even though people complain that the Esports World Cup is like low production and it's low value and whatever, I believe 1-for-1 EWC is the payouts for first, second, third place are higher than any other esport tournament. So League of Legends has been on the downward swing. However, people like Kadrol have put a massive face and I guess upswing to League of Legends with the Los Ratones and going into coaching and co-streaming and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think because they changed the tournament format. I don't know if it was for Valorant or Counter-Strike. And then they're talking about having self-run tournaments rather than like run by the company and stuff. And then other people can do it and then they can make money off the viewership or whatever it is. I don't even know, but like yeah, things are interesting for sure. bum, 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 bum. Okay. But yeah, I think the league prize pool is literally like halved in the last year. I don't even know. Some stuff's crazy, yo. Oh, yeah, I think those days are very long gone. Like, it's in the hundreds of thousands now, I think, for most, certainly most esports. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, it's just crazy. Like, the money situation's really grim. And, like, there's a whole big thing where people are saying about how co-streaming is ruining the esports main broadcasts. So the idea is that more people want to watch co-streamers than the main broadcast. Okay. And the main broadcast is losing money because of it. Okay. And then they're having to, like, release members of staff or people from certain roles or whatever because they can't afford them. So then the main broadcast suffers. And then, like, the problem, I guess, compounds. Or certainly gets worse. Oh, 2.7 million is still a lot. That's the thing, you know? It's like, okay, if there wasn't co-streaming and there was only a main broadcast, is the main broadcast going to get better? Don't know. Are they going to get more money for the main broadcast? Don't know. Are you going to get the co-streamers on the main broadcast instead of having them co-streaming? I don't know. It's like, if co-streaming was directly... Christmas hat? I don't know. If co-streaming was directly preventing the broadcast from being good, I don't know if they're going to get the best people who are co-streaming on the broadcast. I don't know. I'll have to look again. I mean, depends what audience you're playing to. But, like, things are definitely way different than 3, 4, 5, 10 years ago. Just crossed my mind. If that creature that we just lost to is a boss, we definitely should have killed it. I'm gonna have to start seriously rethinking my perception of what speedrunning or what all bosses is. Like, in all bosses, it's quick to die to that guy, so you do it. I need to rethink what all bosses is to me. This is definitely a thought process, not for now, but for when this, probably once I've got the New Year's marathon done. Oh, yep. That was a split. Sorry. I'm not great at remembering these things. This is what happens when you don't ever run like all bosses. You don't remember what the splits are. You're not paying attention, then you just split where you split in 80%. Every Fort Condor fight? Oh, I'm not about that. But you don't have to fight anything. That's the thing. So Fort Condor, if you win the minigame, you don't have to fight anything. You just have like the on-screen battle on the hill. Oh, no. This is think later. This is definitely not now. If I think about this, I'll go mad. It's too much. The all bosses talk needs the end. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, that happened. So, you take something like the Oscars, right? So, the Oscars have a thing where you have to have the seats filled, because it looks better, yeah? If everyone sat down. So, what they do is, if you have a celebrity or their guests at the Oscars, and you go to the toilet, or you go out to get food, or whatever it is, they have stand-ins who will take your place and sit at your table until you get back so that it looks like everything's full the whole time. So award shows have fake crowds. That's very standard. And then there are similar things for other like televised or like filmed public events. Love a warm seat, but not too warm. Yeah, I think they do it in a lot of arenas. Seems about right. Elite. I mean, cold is better than warm. That's my general rule. I definitely prefer cold over warm. Automatic voting. Oh man, like, oh, there's some very contested things in League audiences. Oh! Why? It's the fact that you can still, the fact you can do the single one is what gets me. Because the big one's already been spent for the stream, so that's great. But I'm not expecting people to use the small ones. Wait, did I mess up slots? crazy. I must have. True. But yeah, the crowd thing's interesting. Kate Sith, cover. You have so many high-level cover materia. Cover, for goodness sake. Oh my gosh, yes, Final Fantasy trains are very accurate. No need to get W item glitch. No need to dupe. No need. Oh, easily. Any moment, Joessi, for sure. I don't think the dev room works in the PlayStation version, but I also don't know if it works in any version, to be honest. I'm so fed up. Okay. This is getting ridiculous. It sure does. Yup. Oh man, this is just ridiculous, is it not? Yeah, definitely need to look into this. Like I said, 7's the only one it happens to. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. Okay. Okay. No, I couldn't go back to PAL. It's miserable. Oh yeah, you one-shot everything. Okay, I need a wee. What? Okay, well, apparently I missed the skip. No problem. Am I supposed to run? I thought I walk and hold circle. I might not have held circle, to be honest. I think I might have mashed. Yeah, I think I just forgot how to do the skip. It's okay, though. No problem. Oh, very nice. Very nice. There you go. Every boss under the sun. Many, many a boss. But maybe we need to add more? We are fairly far in, yeah. It's important to note that in addition to the normal 90%, we do also have to do Nibelheim and we have to do Wu-Tai. So Wu-Tai takes a bit of time. Galnica, Diamond Weapon, Return to Midgar. And then the rest is pretty any percenty with a few extra fights. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. I think I wasn't meant to go into Trank. It was because of the sleep that put us into normal status. Okay. Fortunately, no problem. Is it part of the arachnid family? The arthropods, perhaps? Who even knows? of wings limb. Oh gosh. Here we go. Talk to me about anatomy of fictitious creatures more. I must know everything. That's exactly right, Vams. Yeah. So the incentive is to upgrade everything to all bosses or platinum or that kind of thing. You know, some sort of completionist category, generally speaking. People do that though, like in the Fiesta thing. There's like a thing to screenshot the super bosses. I mean, I'm sure you can do it with every combination, right? There'll be a way. The question is, how far do we go? I wonder, yeah, I'm thinking about like other combinations of winning things, but I think the way it's set up is scary for me because I don't understand it. It was CBK that helped me with it. so we've got the conditional run effect list, preset effect list, slots, custom variables, slot 1, read file, variable 2 for slot 2, read that, then conditional effects. Yeah, because what it tracks is if 1 is the same as 2, and then if 1 is the same as 3 and whatever. Like not what specific ones they are, so you could have a... Oh no, I'm just going to leave it. It's perfect for what it is. And it's more complicated than what I can do. So it's great. But yeah, I do think for sure studying up on 5 make a huge impact. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? We could like turn the slots into a game where it's got different mechanics and things. It'd be crazy, it'd be too much. Way too much, no? Ooh, what would you like the reward to be? Gifting 50 subs is a lot. But it, you know. Or maybe the individual that wins gets to choose. What, pick a prize up to and including the total value of whatever. Yeah, that could be a thing. That would be so cool. You're not getting my bread pillow. Love my bread pillow. Yeah, I mean, gamifying it with more mechanics could actually be pretty cool. But again, I need to ask CBK to help with that. Because, like, I don't think I have the skills to do that. I mean, I'm actually certain I don't have the skills to do that. All right, 3.5 minute break. Woohoo! Socks, you say? That was not comfortable. Oh, yeah, I suppose. You'd have to, like, bet or something. I don't know what it would count as. Anyway, be right back. Back to video game. Shoe-looking socks? What are you talking about? I'm wearing shoes. But my shoes have got white toe posts. Oh, I always have a hoodie on. Very important. So I have fully integrated the life of the grippers. If you know what the grippers are, you know what the grippers are. If you don't, you'll find out. But yeah, so my shoes have got like a wide toe post, which allows your toes to better spread and splay, as they should. But that's why they might look a bit unusual. Not everyone finds out. But some will. I mean, here's the shoe thing. They just be shoes. I don't know. I don't want to say it's a thing we do in the UK. But I'm just used to wearing, I prefer to wear shoes indoors. I know that a lot of people don't. But I don't, and again, I don't know if it's a UK thing, because I'm sure there are people in the UK that have like places to put your shoes at the front door and whatever. But like in my house growing up, shoes on 24/7, like all day until bedtime. So I'm just like used to having shoes on. No, just shoes. I only have shoes. But they have flat heels, and they're quite bendy to allow you to feel the floor and the things move beneath your feet. Let me do the menu first. Spirit Games. Boom, 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 boom. Flip, sword, smash. Some sort of flying creature. Now the people are very forgiving of the dangerous culture that's set in battles here. One of those sad facts of life. You can impress some people some of the time, but not everyone all of the time. Needle. The linoleum floor? I don't think so. I think it's just supposed to be easier to clean. It's like it's easier to clean than wooden carpet. Like, I think you just like run a mop over it and it does a good job. I don't think it's designed. I think it would be quite slippery. Oh, okay. Well, if it is indeed rubber, then yeah, rubber's great. Rubber's great for things. Like I have rubber mats. And a grade A prostate to boot. Right, this fly is getting on my nerves now. But yeah, of course, you may send it on link. Oh! Why? Why? Oh, that looks... Yeah, that looks very grippy. Yeah, I love the look of that. That's more grippy than what I have. For sure. Yeah, I like this a lot. I want this. I want this in my life. Rubber Teagle. Some Rubber Teagle, please. Interesting. It's almost like corky. Too grippy. It depends what you're doing on it. Like if you're doing like mountain climbers. Don't die. Nope. I hate you. I hate you so much, video game. Or like on the spot, whatever. Oh, I'm so miffed. Then it will, you know, there won't be a lot of budge, but I think there'll be enough grip, and it'll be. I think it will do a good job. I think it'd be alright. I'm gonna have to farm my limit against a normal enemy. There we go. Oh, yeah, scarcely a day per game, really. You know, almost facile in nature to speedrun so many games. I've been working on the all bosses stuff for you know, a number of months this year. Still of many more things still to do. Need to double truncate and trunk Sid. Yep, all good. But yeah, it really depends on what you mean by learn. Like, no one's getting a world record in, like, Final Fantasy 9 80% in a week. Especially if you've got a job and other commitments and things like that. It just isn't feasible. Yeah, I have notes for everything. When I was only speedrunning one game, there are times where I could do runs without notes, but these are far too long. And I run far too many games now to be practiced enough to have most of the stuff memorized. It's just not a thing. My personal notes are all in Notepad. Oh, scary carry armor. I mean, thank you for 46 months. They're not that long. No, I wouldn't say the notes are that long. Like, So my 7 all bosses notes that I have open right now are 1,000 lines. Not that much. I mean, yeah, 1,000 lines isn't that much. I mean, the thing is, like, if I didn't have any spaces, it would be like literally half that. Like, I like line breaks. The simplicity of reading. Man, if you haven't seen a Mutsky handwritten notepad, you're missing out. Handwritten notes are awesome. Big fan. But yeah, we'll get on to some of the decent Final Fantasies soon, hopefully. Gradually working our way up. Alright, so that's that one, then we've got the next one. Then the 1, 2, 2, soldiers, 1 soldiers. Control Alt generally works fine on everything. Wow, when your enjoyment of Final Fantasy starts at 10-2, yeah, 7 doesn't quite cut it. Right, cool, that's that. Tantu's awesome. We love it. All right, let's see if I can remember how to do all this stuff. 10-2 is a super secret bonus incentive at the end. So we've got 1. It has not been reached yet. I know, right? Okay. Okay, now, very important. So this is where some of you will be seeing things that you've never seen before. We did. Right? It's merely incomplete, not failed. Thank goodness Mr. Dolphin was here to save the day. All right. Revenge. Oh dear.
This one's going to be interesting, I'm sure. So, how are we doing? Going in for round 2 of Phenom. But yeah, so, seeing as we were talking about what speed and hasn't been met, so far we were at 583 out of 600 for FF-16 all notorious marks. So a mere 17 bucks. Or like 7 subs or something? And then I forgot to heal. But it's okay. It's okay, I mean, it might be okay. Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, it's not fine. It's so less than fine now. Wow, Jimbo! My dude, $20? Really? You've already gifted a whole billion subs and stuff? Thank you so much indeed. Crazy individual. Thank you. Alright, now we talk to the dog. Oh, I meant need the elixir kit set. And my safety elixir. Oops. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how easy or hard it is to hear with the voice. Octave lower is really, yeah. It's really hard. What do you mean? Oh, no, come back. Whatever.
Anyway, yeah. So, I said thank you so much for the $20. That's crazy. Especially after all the gift subs. Uh-oh. No! I effed up. We need to go back and fight these guys. I mean, to be fair, this is like absolutely not in the all bosses run at all in any way. I can't believe I chose option 1. I'm so bad. It's fine. We can fix it. We can fix this for honor. It means this much to me that we fight them. Excuse me, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Oh yeah, I forgot to heal again. Alright, this time we're gonna get it right. Speak to the dog. Go in. Speak to the dog again. Speak to the dog again. No! Farting video game. I'm so done with this nonsense. I'm so done with the nonsense. Save. Speak to the dog. Speak to the dog. Get into your random encounter. Speak to the dog. Second option. Because it's faster than the first one. Second option. Fight them. And we get the dog as well. it's even better. Right. No! Okay, we're good. We're back. We're in business. Why is there no, like, any other thing? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're back in business. We're back in business. We're back in business. This is uncharted water. This is unprecedented territory. And now, for my final trick. We get the red submarine. And to boot, 603 out of 700 bucks for 10-2. Imagine what other incentives we can come up with along the way. Anyway, there you go. Pretty cool, huh? Definitely legit and valid. Definitely staying in all bosses. Everyone else who claims that those 3 fights are not mini bosses and unique encounters that deserve to be in, that don't deserve to be in all bosses rather, are liars. Look at this. Look at it. It's so cool. Look at this thing. Look at it go. Yeah. This is the real deal. This is the real deal. We can do Emerald Weapon now, but we're actually going to do it in a bit later on. We have a few little optimizations to tackle first. Unless it's literally right here in front of me. Ah. But no, I don't actually want to do it now. I have materia to level up with Emerald and Ruby. What do you mean the mini game? I mean, you don't shoot down the submarine that's right in front of you. But like you take longer in the mini game to blow up. All right. Rocket Town, here we go. Ooh. Don't really know if there's anything that's not particularly useful here that I can sell for any amount of good money. Probably not. Well, that's my bad. I guess we're going etherless for now. That's okay though. Maybe. Yeah, the Fort Condor thing really does throw a spanner in the works. No one has ever conquered the slot spot yet. Very difficult to. There are many, many emotes to cycle through to get 3 in a row. Hate it when it misses. Why can Aqualung miss? Why is it allowed to miss? Who's a fine amount to be guessing. Big jump. Yeah. No. Because the bot's got access to every emote, include like all tiers, all things, all the time. So you don't need to be subscribed to use slots. You're welcome for. We'd have to get the bot to like be at a lower tier or something in order to not have access to the others. You don't lose emote slots, Habe. No, once you've got them, you keep them? Yeesh. Could you imagine? So you upload, let's say you've got 20 emote slots and you upload 20 emotes and then you go below where you've only got 18. And they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we removed 2 of your sub emotes. Or like, oh, you have to now take 2 down, otherwise we'll do it for you. That'd be awful. Katie, Sid, and me. Impressive. On proceed. Right. I think we can all fit. Oh no, Shara was right. Yes. What will we do? Nice relaxing music. Oh yeah, I mean like her limit's really funny where she literally like power bombs things. It's truly amazing. Exact, yeah. Easy crush for Zell. Big save moments, that's right. Space and space and space. No, don't mute anything. So what happens is that you get the, like on YouTube, it'll get copyright struck, and then I just delete those parts of the VOD, but live it all plays. And then Twitch past broadcasts are not really a thing. You don't get anything from them. There's no way to get anything from them unless you do the whole set your past broadcasts to sub only. That's a bit. Yeah. Don't rate that. And then what will happen is when the runs get uploaded to YouTube in their edited form, then all the copyright gets pulled. So I'm recording every single like audio track separately. So the clean record of the videos will have no alerts. It'll have the microphone, it'll have the game audio, and that's it. Like no other sounds will play at all. And then when there's copyrighted music, I just switch it out for other Final Fantasy music. So the live experience is always genuine, but then when it gets uploaded after the fact, then all the copyright will get taken out of it. But I have thought about for bigger moments, because the thing is, obviously, if I strip Eyes on Me from FF8 when I upload it to YouTube proper, then you'll either have me singing Eyes on Me with some random noise in the background, or some random Final Fantasy music playing in the background. We've tried a bunch of things like pitch shifting, then other things you can do. So the thing for audio is like you can garble it to a degree, but you kind of want to have it. So what I've thought about for the big ones, like the songs, like Melodies of Life, Eyes on Me, Suteki Dane, etc. Just writing my own arrangement of it and like arrange a backing, record it all in and whatever. And then just sing over my arrangement. Now that shouldn't be able to get copyright struck, but who knows? Maybe someone will claim that they own my arrangement. The other thing about YouTube that's a real pain for copyright is that there aren't that many ways to claim back or refute things, and there's nuance that you can't do because the procedure is all automated. So like I had one where there was a copyright claim on an FF9 video, and I literally just removed that segment, uploaded it again, and still got claimed on that segment. So they're like, what's wrong? I'm like, I own the usage of this footage or material or whatever it was. And they're like, you know, but I don't have like a license or anything, or I haven't, I was like, then you go through all the different steps of things that are not especially accurate. And then when you finally write a comment, you say, what I'm being copyright struck on doesn't exist in the video anymore. Can you please remove the copyright strike? And then that goes for review for like 30 days or something. Against the person who did the strike. And if they don't do anything for 30 days, of which you're not earning money on, or you're sharing revenue or whatever it is, if they don't do anything, then it gets dropped. And that's what happens. So when I appealed on that other one, I had to wait for like 30 days or whatever the appeal process is. And then they're like, oh, they haven't done anything. No, it wasn't Garnet only. That run technically doesn't exist on the internet anymore. So it's a real pain to deal with. Like, there's other ones, like, they're really annoying, where someone will pull all of the cutscenes from a video game and then say they own it. And then anytime the music or the cutscene plays in someone else's upload, it gets struck, and you're like, this is some random YouTuber with like 10 followers or subscribers or whatever. This isn't someone like, this isn't someone that actually owns it. It's not a company. Yeah, I mean, like I said, so basically, like, for those who don't know, just so that everyone's super clear on the expectations of whatever, if you do a run at certain events, you can have the option to request permission to upload that to one of your own social channels, like YouTube, for example. There are some organizations that will not let you use it for other means that you could financially gain from. So, for example, let's say that a company approached you and said, we want to use footage from your event run on our channel. You're not allowed to do that. LICENSING for licensing. Tricky words. So if I recall correctly, although I don't honestly remember because I don't have the things anymore, I don't think I put a request in to upload 9 Garnet to any of my YouTube stuff. So I'm pretty sure it's not on my YouTube because I don't think I've got permission. But if we go back a while, there are ones that I do. So on, just for reference, I'll find them. I think it's on the main YouTube channel. Here we go. So the New Year's Winterspell and Run, All Bosses Richter 2017, I think that was. 10-2 Race Against Leo, Soten All Boss All Relics of Richter. 10 at 19, FF1 GBA at Winter 19, FF Relay 9, 3 No Good Jobs, 9 at 18, Glitchless at 18, Soten GBA at 18, 9 Relay 4, 17, 16. The first relay, and that's all I've got. But yeah, I am well aware that the video exists on the internet. But I'm staying well away. From anything such as that. Well, it was wonderful. It was beautiful. It was amazing at the time. I thoroughly enjoyed it. There was a lot of history, like the comments. There were a ton of comments on the videos, the 2 parts. And really good moments that people shared. But it is what it is. All right, party time. Time to collect some stuff. I agree. For the Crash Galnica. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to continue gaining ground. That is the hope. I should be able to, like, that's realistically shouldn't be that much of an issue. I mean, you know, PC's got faster loading, not longer loading. No. I think Zero was about 4 hours ahead of me at FF6. It might have been less, but I think he was about that. Right, Crash Galnica. Oh, Emerald's right there. Hello, friend. Thank you for guarding the Galnica. All right. So, Conformer, Double Cut, and then we do Reno and Rude. And we hopefully get away from everything nice and easily. There is a fine chance that we don't get away from things easily, though. These guys are rough. True, there's that as well, yeah. Beautiful. And now we escape. And now we escape. Nice. This is good. This is good. This is good. Good, 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 good. We do not have a name for Yuffie yet. Huh? He didn't crit me, did he? Ooh, how does he do 2,000 damage? I assume it's because I'm in the front row. And maybe in hyper status? Okay. It's fun. All right. All good. Okay. Oh no. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Oh, okay. It's these guys. Or I can steal speed sources or something. I don't know what we actually steal from them. But it is what it is. Okay. Applied. Double cut. HP plus. HP plus. HP plus. Gets it back row. Get Kate's limit break, and then 10, and then emerald weapon. So the important thing to note about emerald weapon is that we can just get one shot. So we're basically farming RNG to not get killed before we get slots off. Yeah, there's some very, very cool strats. Okay, so emerald weapon. Hello, friend. What? He bonked me into the Galnica? Is that what happened? He bonked me into the Galnica? My guy. Okay, good ATB for me. I think, yep, we win. Good. So the really important thing, Cloud does have to survive, so we get all these juicy level ups of things. I don't think Sid's got anything massively useful for us. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. More, etc. All right, now we're going to go get Yuffie. So we're pretty busted now. So just for reference, 4 cut, 2 master HP, 3 master HP plus. It's just ridiculous. I think I came up with a good strat there by choosing to do Emerald here. Okay, so now we're gonna go to Rocket Town, I think, to get Mystery Ninja. I think her forest is now at maximum findability. Or it's at least very likely that she's here. This one, isn't it? Things are very odd. Jaffe! Oh, I was meant to Aqualung. I just punched her and thought that would do enough damage. Well, now I'm mad. More punching. Okay, we win. Okay, important. Do the right options. Two. Talk. 1. 2. 1. 2. What are we doing here? Lie? Trashy? Scam fee, that was it. I don't know if her level or HP skills and stuff Ooh. Yeah. So nice to fly to Wu Tai. S mine. S mine. Okay. All right, let's rock and roll. And by that, I mean, let's hope I remember where to go. MP absorb is in the item or weapon shop. One of the two, I can't remember which. Not this one. Oh, wait, it's the one up in there, I think. Now, what's really annoying is that the next thing that we talk to trigger the story to advance is like a Venetian blind type thing. And I was like, I wonder what this is called in like Japan. So it's called I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's called a Byobu. And that's what's now in my notes. Like, it doesn't say find the blind in the room. It just says talk to the Byobu. And I saw that word and I was like, I have no idea what this thing is. Oh! Yeah. What? No. Getting really upsetting that people have cottoned on to the fact that many of these can be done in a stream. I don't like this. 30 minutes is too short. I don't like it anymore. It's got a 30-minute cooldown for everyone. Like a bonsai. or something. Oh. I mean, it is in a 30-minute cooldown, which is probably what it should be. Wait a minute. You? Don Corneo? For real? New Game 11? That's crazy. No way. Ass mine. Ass mine. Ass mine. All we've got. Heal. Right. Here we go. Yes. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. I just realized I never split for Jaffe. No problem. What's up, guys? How's it going? Yo. Boom, boom. Aren't they just? It's amazing that we were in New Game 11. It seems crazy, doesn't it? I think it's crazy. Okay. Materia. Cloud. Removal. Sid. Removal. Hate-Sith. Removal. Equip. Hate-Sith. Unequip ribbon. PHS. Sid to Yuffie. Equip. Conformer. Gigas Armlet. Ribbon. Materia. Double cut. Elemental Ramu. HP plus. You best believe we got some max HP pluses. Doesn't that say my notes to arrange the materia after removing it? But whatever. There we go. There's my triple HP plus. Oh, wow, these splits are like really out of order. Okay. Let's go from Gorky, I guess. Cool. To the pagoda. So like literally the conformer double cut and leveling is for now. And the HP pluses. Oh, I love it. 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 You better. I invested a lot into getting this materia and equipment. So we literally just spam 4-cut. We can't really lose. So in the all bosses no slots run, you wouldn't be able to do emerald until you've done W item glitch and gotten some stats. Because we've got slots, we were able to buff up our gear basically earlier, which makes this just so much easier. I don't know if they do big guard to get like haste and barrier and M barrier. And then, but you still just like smash it with 2-cut, like, but I have 4-cut. And if there's anything I know about cuts, it's 4 is more than 2. And if there's one thing I know about numbers, 4 is bigger than 2. I mean, this is great. He's running no slots as per the as per the normal leaderboard, whatever. Oh yeah, I mean, like, big guard's really important to no slots anyway. But yeah, I think 2-cut, I think big guard 2-cut is the strat here. And like the only difference that I've got is that instead of 2-cut, I've got 4-cut, so I get 2 extra attacks. So you could also do, I think maybe 2-cut added cut. And then you could also get the counter attack materia after Materia Keeper. But that assumes you get hit. And then not using not using what? What am I trying to say here? Oh yeah, it would take way too long to get 4-cut. Like at this point, way too long. But yeah, instead of big guard, I've just got 3 max HP pluses. It's really easy. 92 is half of 99 because of scaling. Odo. Searching for. As someone who's played the Capybara game, I can tell you 92 is definitely half. Let's see if we can one-tap Godo. Big crit. 2 crits. Easy. 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 Yeah. So we're absolutely crushing New Game 11. Pop quiz. It's not the license board or whatever. I'm trying to think. Allows to equip augmenting abilities. It's one of the things in the top right. Like, I think there's a certain a thing that gives you augments or whatever. Okay. Yuffie. Unequip ribbon. Materia. Remove all. PHS. Yuffie to Sid. Order. Kietzith to Sid. Equip. Kietzith. Ribbon. Arrange. Weapon, enemy skill, HP, barrier, cover, restore, Bahamut, Sid, enemy skill, hyper, Battle Diamond Weapon. Hopefully he'll be waiting for us. I really respect him for not going and destroying Midgar. Very, very kind of him. Oh, there's our boy. Un momento, s'il vous plaît. Indeed. What will I do if we beat New Game plus 11 first try? Yeah, I can do whatever. Let's see. Where are we so far? We're at Lani, so we're third of the way in, slightly more maybe. Right back. I got you. I got you guys. No problem. Fly! Let's fly! Interesting. Oops. Now, we must do Midgar, and we must not accidentally skip Midgar. Oh, love a good Chinese Africa. I haven't had a Chinese in ages. The one that I would go to here is on its summer holiday. They're like closed for a month. I'm like, oh, sad. Okay. Oh, we got a lot of dead party members and Red Dragons. This is not good. But hey, like huge progress, like absolutely huge. Interesting. Was it one of those Chinese films that you're watching in 9x16? Huh? I see. I mean, you have to assume they're joking. Unless the joke is that you're the person that they would kill third. Yeah, my brain went to where Kindred went to. Yeah, it sounds very like classic horror film. Yeah, okay. If that's what their response is, that sounds very much like one of those classic horror film tropes of like, you know, you're all alone and then someone calls you on the phone and it's the killer. And you talk to them, no, what do you mean? Where are you? And you look around and you don't immediately hang up and call the police and say, someone is trying to kill me, please help. Kind of situation. Super weird. Super duper weird. Weird. Just like weird. Cool. For real? I think we always go left. I really hope we always go left because that's where I'm going. Nice. Here we go. Oh. Oops. go. Here we go. Oh. These guys have got infinite hit points. Why is this guy still alive? Are you kidding me? Ooh. Hey. Yeah, no music glitchy stuffy. Oh, that's unpleasant. Is that normal? I got tinnitus? Seems to be a slight issue with the sign. Oh, he's out of MP. This is really bad. Okay. We'll do it ourselves. I may have spoke too soon. Nice. I went late. I didn't go late. I thought I went late. That's insane. Yeah, don't do things like that. 50 grand would be ridiculous. We all know, like, the thing is... Wait, do I not have the ribbon on? Why am I getting slowed? Why am I getting slowed? That's really weird. Check that I've got the ribbon on. I should do. Okay. Well, we're just about to get on to disc 3. It's so weird to hear music playing here. That's not normally what happens at this point in the video game. I don't know. I don't know how the disc can, like... Yeah, I don't know how it tells the system what's going on at all. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have that answer. Spanning. That should not have been funny. That's tragic. And awful. Alright. Make magic happen, baby. Get ready for a billion soft locks. Because we're fighting Ultima Weapon. Big old Jaffe here. Okay. The disc 3. Maybe we come back to North Crater later. Okay. Ultima. Where's our friend? Where's our friend? There he is. There's our friend. All right, how many crashes do we think we're gonna get? $14's probably reasonable. I won't lie. All right, so far so good. Amazing. Done. Right, now we tent. Safety save. Round 2. Out. Okay. There's one.
Are you mocking me?
Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, we're in business. Oh dear, I don't have reflect. Why have I not learned reflect? That's okay. It'll be fine. Yeah. Supposed to have reflect now, I don't know why I don't. Keep healing, 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 keep healing. Right, now we have to tank a shadow flare and not die to it, which I think might be doable. Why do I not have reflect? How close am I to having learned reflect? Nice, easy, easy, easy. Easy. Wait, whoops. Okay, well, whatever. Where are we now? Oh, we've already done Emerald Weapon. Ruby Weapon? Nope. Yeah, Ruby. We'll split Ruby next. Great. Great success. Save immediately. High pot. Eden Coke. Let me check. 1000 AP off reflect. Someone must have died in a fight, or something like that. I have to believe it anyway. It's my assumption. Alright, here we go. Nibelheim. Rats. such a moron. I'm such an absolute moron. Oh dear. My brain just stopped completely for a minute. I guess we'll try and kill him the old-fashioned way or something. I'm all day for 15 months. Oh.
Hurrah! I just can't hit. Cool. Right, well, I guess we'll just wait until we get unlimited again. Ugh, gross. God, thank you for 100 bits, Link. Woohoo! Okay. All right. Next up, Midgarzolum. Part of me wondered if I was in the front row. I was in the front row. One more. Oh. Yeah, I'd definitely play 7 again. It's super fun. So after this, it is Ruby Weapon, then North Crater, and we just beat the video game. There are no super bosses or optional bosses or anything like that. So we've literally got Genova Synthesis, Bizarro Sephiroth, Safer Sephiroth, and Final Sephiroth. And that's it. So we've just got basically the actual normal Disc 3 after this. So this will be done, I would say, in the next 30 minutes. And then I'll have dinner. So I would say, reasonably speaking, 8 p.m., like in roughly an hour's time. I would say, yeah, in an hour's time, we should be starting 8. Yeah, 7:30 p.m. dinner's not bad. I mean, if it was 50k on who'll be ahead after Final Fantasy VII, that's a maybe bet. But if the bet is who's going to be ahead after if the bet's who's going to be ahead after Final Fantasy 13, then that changes things significantly. No, I started early today because I started 3 hours late yesterday because of family reasons. So I need to go 15 minutes later today because I actually started a little bit later than what I was supposed to this morning. And then on Monday, I will also be starting an hour and a half early. So tonight I'll be finishing about 12:15 my time. And then tomorrow we've got off. And then Monday I'll be starting at 10:30 again. So I've still got an hour and a half extra time. And then once we hit 12 p.m. BST on Monday, then our real times are lined up. Yeah, I don't know what time he did start at. He may have started later. All I know is that I planned to start 3 hours late yesterday, and the intention was for me to catch up an hour and a half today and an hour and a half on Monday. But I was already live, so I didn't catch when Zero had started proper. So yeah, so he should be like 1.5 hours ahead. But if he's 1 hour ahead, then that means he may have started closer to 2:30 his time. Just still not far off. You know, we're not working on exactitudes here. Like, we haven't actually started timers at 12 BST on any day, and we haven't finished at exactly 12. You finish as close to your place as you can, you know? But yeah, I think we'll definitely both be on FF8 tonight. You know, we have to be. And I think we'll be on FF8 in not massively dissimilar times. But like it says, I mean, 789 is all my catch-up. As soon as we start 12, I am losing all the way up until potentially 15. Like, that's then we have to start making decisions, because last year I was so behind on 13. In order to have the event run a little bit sorry, just a moment. I need to make sure I get this right. So 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. In order for like last year's event to actually run decently at the end, I'm quite certain I did a 36-hour stream of 13 so I could catch up a bit on plat percent, because I was so behind. I just would have been like, I would have needed an extra like day or two. To be anywhere near. So yeah, 0 quite handily won last year, but again, like, that was, I think it was very unlikely it was going to be anything other than that. The discrepancy of Order of Ambrosia is just too great, and the discrepancy of plat percent. No, I said no. Okay, I don't remember saving in this dungeon. I didn't save in this dungeon. Okay. Get ready. No problem. Two, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. Safety save. And we should be able to get back to normal after this. Seems like a good as place as any. Swear if I soft lock in Final Descent, I'll be mad. Good first half. Suspiciously good second half. Let's mosey. The lag is real. Anyway, I've done much more than 36 hours in one sitting, but I think it was 36 straight. I think. But I know I did a lot. Because I just had to. Like, otherwise I was going to be so behind. Because what would have ended up happening is that, like, the idea of the race would have just been completely dead. All right, here we go. Final 3. Safety save. Let's go. Okay. We might need more than one thingy thing to do the thingamajig. Yeah. Oh, nice. There's one. You have to keep us updated as you go, Nash. Blue Mage. Oh, so fortuitous. Okay. Okay. Powerful. Oh, okay. Let's go! Frogs, big cherries, Peter Pan, magic cheese, bells, frogs, big cherries, Peter Pan, magic cheese, Sephiroth, Sephiroth, bells, frogs, big cherries, Peter Pan, magic cheese, bells. Sorry. Swans and teddies, you're a vehement here. Anyway, fun. Nice. That's FF7 done. Bells, swans, you put cheers, flippin' tears, wham, bling, ba, ba, ba. Blim, blip, blip, blim, blip, blip, blue. Skip, ba, 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 da, flicky, kee, ricky, kakakoo. It's time to do. All good. Oops. I forgot to Omnislash. I genuinely did. I thought my brain thought he Omnislashed. I owe you an Omnislash. I am really sorry. That's actually inexcusable of me. I'm really sorry. I just haven't done this in so long. I owe you one Omnislash at the end of the run, at the end of the event. Like, I wasn't even going to split. I was just, like, waiting for Omnislash. And then I was... The problem is my notes do say wait. Like, they say to not attack. Right, 9:43:05. Boom. Done. Added. Perfect. Okay. So, really quick. Dinner time. I'm now going to go make dinner. And then we'll come back for FF8. So it is going to be an amount of time. So let's get everything set up for 8. Because that makes sense to do now up front. So... Speed max. Sorry, I switched the thing, which meant that happened. Yep, my bad. Anyway, right. So let's get that all sorted. Yeah, so dinner, and then we'll be back. Let me just get rid of this. so that's that. That'll give me some space. And then we've got, yeah, 333 gigs. That should be plenty. Okay, cool. Now, there's a thing I need to figure out. Setting. What's the, you know the way you can turn off being able to pin things to like to apps in your taskbar? Does anyone know about that? There, jump lists. Got it. Moment. And we love 11 here. There we go. What's that? Good, 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 good. Excellent. Right. Got that sorted. Sorry, that was a me thing. Okay. Off now. We should be good. Back to delicious. I love that. I love that. Okay, great. Cool. Right. So I've got my notes. I've got that. I need my FF8 utilities. And then everything else is going. Yeah, we should be good. Okay, let's throw the utilities down here. They're a little big, actually, but okay, whatever. Okay. It's as small as it goes. Okay, well, that's going to be a small issue, but it'll be fine. We'll get by. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Good. Right, hopefully that all works. Right. I'll be back once I've had dinner. I'll see you all soon. Enjoy, don't go anywhere, etc., etc. BRB. Yeah, I know, right? Whew. Ooh. Ooh. Right. I'll be right back and then we'll start it. I'm pretty much ready to go now. Right. 4 hours of FF8. Let's go. All right, old recording done. Music off. FF8 music on. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay, fine. Right, recording, FF8, everything should be good. So splits are there and on. This is still there and running, which is great. I've got my manip stuff here. I've got this going. And timer, yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. Woo, thanks very much, Tom. Joe, what's up, Elbod? Yeah, it is. Hey, Gilgamesh. Good old Ben Star. We all did. Okay, all should be well. Don't really have to do anything fancy for a while. We'll figure it all out. How many seed tests you can do and how many quests? What do you mean how many quests? I have no idea about quests. There are 30 seed exams. Alright, so we've got our... Yeah, we've got a name for Squall. Then we need Griever later on down the line. Rum, 2, 3. Rum. I don't know what you mean by underquests or quests or whatever. I don't know what that means. Bum. Oh, quests as in questions. Not quests as in quests. Yeah, the thing is the word quest is already a real word. But there we have it. There we have it. bloody tome. So good. FF7 is pretty good. Crashed a lot, but otherwise good. Yep. Yeah, it's definitely... I mean, FF7's known to be a problem. But I don't know what the answers are. Geese, Fung, Gila, Fast, Cat. Alright, so we're looking at Marlborough. No, this is Marlborough Grand Mantis, isn't it? That's bad. Two minimum. I'll be doing at least 3. No. Not really. Skill based. Oh, that was garbage. I wasn't even ready. Same. What? I'm so bad. Jesus. Right. I need to just lock in. My mashing apparently is trash today. I'm just not ready for it. Like, my brain's just slow. Right. We'll sort this out. This is ridiculous. Not really acceptable at all. Okay, so that is Elastoid Jelly or Elastoid Grendel? Elastoid Grendel. Okay, let's go. Caterpillar top right. Fungwar center right. Gila bottom right. Fast Titacal on top left. Gizzard bottom left. Okay. Oof. All right, let's see. So yada yada yada. Oh yeah, we gotta get our boy a hot dog. Hot diggity dog. Yup. Fish fins is after. no problem at all. Oh, bad. Good. We must now explore more things. Absolutely. Yo, the town, thank you for 8 months. Hoorah. Okay. Yada, 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 yada. All right, get ready for disaster. Or get ready for that. Okay, just trying to figure stuff out here. Fine, fine, fine. Trigger with squall for slightly. Okay, grand. Yeah, yeah, okay, cool. So we want to do that. Oh, I should have saved, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Squall 17. Squall 17. Okay. It'll be quizzes 18 next. Oh my god, 63 ATV refreshes. This is a garbage seed. Okay, that's fine though. 8, 9, 10, 9, 3, 4, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 21, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 51, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 61, 2, 3. I have zero confidence that this is going to get what I need, but it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll reset it. Because there's just no way. Okay. There is way. That's unbelievable if that was correct. That was clearly fluky. All right, here we go. Cross, quiz this, 17. Quiz this, 17. Okay, right. I need someone to tell me whether Quizdis gets hit for 18 or Squall gets hit for 17. So if someone can please look at the third attack and tell me whether it's Squall or Quizdis that gets hit, please. It was Quizdis for 17. Okay. So 19 ATB refreshes this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I hope that was 19. I really hope that was 19. I was not expecting to get my limit there. Now, even if disaster strikes, all I actually need are... I only need one fish fin, so even if I mess up the minute... That's fine. That's fine. Two's great. Two's great. We're fine. Let's go. But yeah, like, I was counting, but like I wasn't really listening for the refresh or whatever, but it's all good. I've got a tool that's doing the work for me. I just put in the data and it tells me what to do. But the fact we got the 4 off the first one is huge. That's really, really important. So yeah, this is great. So that's 2 fish fins. Not big. That's absolutely grand. So we're not doing late Quizdis, so we don't have to do that. Dole, we've already got Ice Magic Refine because of the second fish fin fight. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely Omega. 100% Omega. Oh, I'm gonna make saves. Because I am genuinely worried about soft locking here. Oops. It might not seem like this is a place where soft locks happen. Oh no, this won't. The soft lock is the dance. Dancing that Waltz for the Moon is when the game loves the soft lock. Don't even need a Holy War for Omega. Because there are strats that are just insane. They're very, very cool. We can track the RNG of the end table. So we can do the end. Potion trick a couple of times. Oh yeah, I mean it's free without holy water, or holy war. If you get a holy war, there's kind of like no reason not to use it because your whole party get invincibility, and then you wouldn't need you can just use your heroes against Ultimecia. But yeah, no need with the strats. I feel like drifting my car. We are winning, Matthew, yeah. Hopefully, in 3 hours' time, we might even be ahead. Here we go. Right, fish fin, we can do the whole menu. So, switch, Zelda quiz this. Abilities, ice magic refine, fish fins, all. Squall. Gaffer, Shiva, boost. Frit, strength 20. Junction, Zal, ability. Magic draw item. Squall, auto attack, and away we go. An Ico wig, please. No. But that's me as Ico. So there's me as Garnet, me as Ico, and me as Riku. Fui impossible. This is not No Junction. No Junction will be after the main event. This is actually just Final Fantasy VIII all bosses. Okay. No problem. Okay, we are getting bodied. We will be killing Axatom, yeah. For sure. Totally need the potion Squall, and I really don't want to. But there's not really much option. Okay. On bridge, kill 2G soldiers and flee. Mountain Road. Quet's card mod. Yeah, if we had seed, it would have been much easier, no? Sure is. Okay, second encounter. 2G soldiers. I want to check where we get this encounter. That is going to be important. Ideally, I want to force it at the end of the bridge. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Love that. Love that. We need to kill 2 of these guys. And then we flee. We get 2 AP. Oops. Forgot this guy was here. Just doing a wee check. Oh, grim. This is miserable. I definitely need to heal before Biggs Wedge and Alvaray. No two ways about that. Alright, let's see where we get the encounter on the next screen. Interesting. Didn't get an encounter on that screen. I was expecting an encounter on that screen. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Okay. There we go. Rats. Go, 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 go. Okay, good. Lucky. Okay, I think we're good. This is really important because it gets us cottages. Maybe tanks, but definitely cottages. I'm healing afterwards because there's a really strong chance that Squall will die. 2 attacks from Alvaray, so... Just makes it a little more straightforward. Well, I say straightforward. Just makes it a little more likely that he doesn't die. And now he's back to being likely to die. So if Alvaray uses Storm Drain or whatever you call it, we're likely in trouble. Which will probably be the next attack. Go, 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 go. Okay. So we might have to revive Squall. There's always a bummer. Oh no. Oh no, no. I forgot to draw Siren. So I saved right back at the start. Nothing I can really do about that. I think we need Siren for all bosses. If it's any percent, it's not that big a deal. But it is that big a deal now. I just can't believe it. No. We need the stuff now. I literally just remembered as soon as I killed her. And like I just wasn't paying attention. I've done this so many times, it's unacceptable. But whatever. We can get it, but I need the abilities earlier. I don't actually know for sure if I do, but I don't want to risk it this early on. Yeah, I forgot to draw Siren from Alvarez. I was focusing so much on winning the fight. I just completely blanked out on the parts of the fight that are really important. All my fault. It doesn't happen. No, there's no excuse at all. Just 100% complacency is all it was. Can't wait.
Are you mocking me?
Big excite. All right, here we go. He's got body in. Should be closer. Yeah. Oh, are you serious? Okay. We're gonna wait out. Big flush thingamajig. And then we'll revive. Well, because you were diabolized. Whoops! No!
Sorry, we'd said megaphone. And I accidentally changed the scene at the same time. A little bit of an issue, but we're okay. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. All good. Alright, there it is, for reals. Right. Indeed. Okay. Yo, what's up, Skin? Good to see you. How's it going? Alright. Quasi serious time. Hello. Okay. Get him, 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 get him. Oh, he's already in crit. Okay, we can work with that. Let's go. Dum, 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 dum. Oh gosh, I've forgotten what to do. Okay, that'll work. Bar screen. I think I've done 8 all bosses once before. Junction, Zell, Siren. Ocean Squall. Shiva. Strength Junction. Ifrit. HP. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, so he's had Strength Junction on. Okay. Whatever. Nope. We run away from the first. Okay, here we go. This is really bad. Okay. Fine. If crit level 1 or 2, add dolphin. Crit. Okay. Okay. What? Oh, I understand. I'm an idiot. It was my bad. Okay. Yeah, you can use everything. You don't actually have to have unlocked them.
Yep. That's 3. Four. Oh, he's still not down? What? Okay, fine. Oh my gosh. He definitely does, yeah. This is 5. Sixth time we need to do 40 inputs. Okay. Please. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. Okay. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, come on, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, a few for good measure. Yes. Yes. All right, we got him. Done. Power rest drop. Force armlet. No power rest. No problem. Yeah, the strength 20 is a weird one. So I assume the reason for moving strength 20 off and putting HP junction in is because we actually learn it. And I assume we'll learn strength 20 later on. So let's see. GF, Shiva. Yeah, Shiva. GF. God. If Frit goes back to strength 20. Yeah, so that's fine. Totally fine. Nice. Okay, now for the real challenge. We could be effed on Zell card, but well, let's hope not. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Here we go. Why did I do that? That was ridiculous. What am I doing right now? That's ridiculous. Okay. So 5325. Oh. 5325, 5433, 4467, 3152, 7365. Yes. Wait, what? What? That's not what's meant to happen. Hang on. It's not meant to give me a timer. It's meant to give me a card combination. What? Why is it not doing what it's supposed to do? I'm really confused. Normally you put in the combination. Oh, here we go. What do you mean fuzzy deck not strict? Grand Mantis, Mesmerize, Tombury King, Last Titacalon, Chimera, not found. Great. Okay, cool, no problem. Love it. Great news. I might have been too slow. That's possible. Right. 6314. Why is it giving me a bloody timer? I don't want that. I want you to give me a new one based on the deck. But of course you're going to say not found. Why are you giving me a timer when I input that? It makes no sense to do that. What am I doing wrong for second try Zell card? This makes no sense. Like, you go in, you write down the cards of the first game, and then it gives you the timing for the second game. This is ridiculous. I don't understand what's going wrong, and it's really frustrating. Like, is this not ridiculous? So our Quizdis card was a Lastoid Grendel. That's all we need to know for that. We're not doing the RNG modifier. We just click submit. And then I should be able to put in the cards and from the first battle or the first duel, and then it should tell me what the Zell timing is. I don't get what's wrong. This is ridiculous. Like, this is what it is. Does anyone know, by the way, like, very sincerely, does anyone know why this isn't working? 3673 5513 5433 5311. What is this stupid? Why am I typing in card numbers and you're giving me a bloody timer? Oh, wait a minute. 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 I has an idea. Right. Okay, here we go. Damn it. Okay. I don't know why that didn't work. I'm really annoyed by that. That's okay. Yeah. Okay, well, we have the delay on. Right, whatever. Okay. Right. What? Okay. I think I know what was happening, but I don't know why that didn't work. I don't know why that didn't work. So we try again. Hard to tell. Hard to tell with the timing thing. Because we tested it and I thought we fixed the snake. Rats. I think I might just lose this right now. So if I take this, it goes to 5-5, and then he can take 2. If I take this, it goes to 5-5. He takes that. I can't take it back. If I go to that, it stays at 6-4. I can't take back. I lose this. This is crazy town. I actually lose. Well, never mind. That's messed up. Very cool. Right, let's just get this right. Okay. 6211. Okay. Oh, they look sick, don't they? They're actually insane. Okay. Here we go. I hate this game. Oh god, I don't know what the thing is. Do I need to go early, late? What's the reason why this isn't working? Yeah, okay. I don't know. I don't know what's affecting what is the problem. I don't know what's affecting what. That's the pro. Like, I don't know if The Exciton fight does anything. Hmm. What? My numbers weren't typing. F you. Okay. Oh, I lose again. What? Like, how am I so... I don't understand. What the flip? How am I so ruddy bad? Jeez. Nah. This is ridiculous. I hate this. I just hate everything. Oh, I'm so fed up of this stupid game. Okay. Oh, I went early. I hate everything. I just don't get it. I don't understand what's going on with this. I don't understand what's wrong with the timing of the snake. We tested it. I got it earlier. Like, I don't know what's wrong. It's really frustrating. I just don't know. I just don't know what's wrong. I really don't know. I don't know what to do to get this Ruddy Zell card, man. It's ridiculous. Like, no, don't be ridiculous. None of that. None of that. None of that. It's all based on RNG, is what it is. It's a 1 in 40 chance. It's a 1 in 1 chance. Right. Now I need to win this. Trying to think what I normally do to win. I want to do that. Why am I now actually terrified? I should play normally, like that's the right thing to do. Okay. What an ass. Okay. Can't get both of those. Take that there. Then I need to take another. But yeah, I feel like I need to take something now. So if I go here, then you can take one of the two. I can take one of those. But what I want to do is take one where they can't take one of mine. So if I do that, they can take it back. So this one's not good because they can take it anywhere. Oh, I can't take it on the left. So if I do this, but then if I do this and they put theirs there, then I can't take anything else. Oh, I can. Okay, so if I put this here, if I put this here, they can't take it back. If they place their card in the bottom right, then I have to go... Yeah, that's... I can't. Okay. If I go here and they go bottom right, I can't take anything else. And then it's a draw. So I have to go bottom right because then I can also take the Gala, which they can only take from the bottom. I'm just trying to think, like, is it better with the quiz this card or better with the other card? Okay, well, this works really well for me. So we just go here and we win. I could go here and win, but that's silly. Let's not push it. Splendid. Let's play the video game. Figure that small inconvenience out later. But yeah, I had to go bottom right. Otherwise, they could have played... If I went bottom middle, they could have gone bottom right. And if I did that, then I would... even if I went like bottom left and middle left, I couldn't take anything. Anyway. Whew. Yep. Okay. Right. Magic. Squall. Rearrange. Manual. Delete thunders. Zell. Delete thunders. Put water to 1. Shiva. Nothing. Ifrit. Strength 20. Siren. Move find. Ability. Life magic refine. Tents and cottages. Zell. Switch. Squall to Zell. Zell to quiz this. Sort. Ocean PD 1812. Elixir 21. Leave these empty. What is this? Ability, add GF. Okay. Okay. Like PS1 series? I don't think so. I can't think of anything. A lot of games keep the same art style even when they go up numbers. Oh yeah. All right. Let's see if we get a crash. You're the most handsome guy here. With a grade A prostate at that. Alright. Be right back. Please don't soft lock game. No soft lock? Sweet. Right, where am I going to save 25 minutes of time? I don't think I am. I think it's time to switch our comparison. I have no other comparisons. All right, we're going blind, baby. Compare against empty.
Are you mocking me?
Okay, I guess. Oh, dearie me indeed. Always, all day, baby. Ugh. Ahem. Yes. La 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 la. La 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 la. La. That's about as low as I can go. Low, low. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. I don't know what that sounds like with an octave filter. Yeah. Not very. That high. That is the amount of height. That's my vocal height. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have to hit myself because I've got flippity jibbity curiga on my hippity points. Nice. The siren has been accounted for. All is well in the world. Whatever. Oh, watch out. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just an idiot. That's okay. On a Waldo live? Kinda crazy, no? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I always forget about that. You're welcome for the freebies. Selfie's great. Big fan of Selfie. Indeed. Would you guys like to see? Would you like? Sorry. Would you like to see me try the end manip one time on Diablos? I mean, I just want to make it very clear. It's not like it's designed to be done here, but this is the obvious place to do it. All right. Oh. Wait, we can only do it. Okay, hang on. I need to know what level Selfie is. If she's not level 8, then the manip doesn't work. It says very... It says very clearly, Selfie's current level, 8 or 9, is one option. Ooh, she's level 8. Okay, we can do it. Now, I don't know what the setup allows us to do, but we'll have a bit of fun. Now, we do not want an Excel sheet for this. Switch. Squall to Selfie. Ability. Ice Magic Refined. Wizard Stones. Squall. Card mod. The Frit. Quizdis, Bell, Caterpillar, Magic, Squall, Blizzaga, Selfie Water, Zal, Blizzaga, wait, what? Oh, with Porus, okay, never mind. Item, Spiderweb, Hyper Wrist, Quetz, and the Frit. Junction, Selfie, Strength 60, Squall, oh, Squall to Selfie, Squall to Quizdis. Oh, magic. There we go. Right, that should be correct, I think. Oh, I forgot we do Diablos in Dream 1 now. Which is funny. Okay, let me just make sure I got this right because I totally messed that up. So, Magic, Squall, Blizzaga, it's a Selfie Water. So Squall needs water. She's got Blizzaga. That's both correct. Spider, yada, yada, yada. Okay, right. This one's for the memes. So, Selfie's max health, 2462. Current HP, 42. Target, spell, the end. Now, is there a reason that do I need to change my menus at all? No, I think if we do this, we do. I think it works. I think it just works. Okay, well, this changes my health. One, two, one. Okay. Change the spell language to English. New health is 31. Forgot that we have to wait for the bloody summon to start. New health is 8. Right, here we go. Fire 2 times. Asuna 1 time. Do over 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Skip turn. Do over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. The end. No, it didn't work. Why did it not work? No, no one's dead. It's not that reason. No. Okay, this is fine. New health 2. Right. Max health 2462. Level 8 or 9. Dead characters. I'm going to up it to 1 now. Just because Cell's going to kill himself. And then we're going to get walloped. Oh, another Gravage. Can't believe we haven't got, like, absolutely destroyed. Like, and the fact he hasn't gored is ridiculous to me. Right, current health 1. Right, so dead characters 1. Status effect. No one's got any statuses. 8 or 9. 2, 4, 6, 2 max. Current health 1. Target spell the end. Here we go. Right. Cure 3 times. Second spell. Oops. Full cure 1 time. Second spell. Thundara 1 time. Do over 45 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Nope, it just doesn't work. Well, that's sad. I wonder why it's not working then. Maybe we could, like, absolutely manual this. Curious to know why it's not working. I think I've done everything right. I could be completely wrong though. So custom dead characters 1, aura status, nothing, 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 no silent, slow, poison, whatever, no status. Level 8 or 9. A 2462 is the max health. I'm sure of that. Current HP is 1. Targeted spell the end. First spell. Haste 3 times. Do over 1. Skip 2. Do over 8. There it is. There it is. Maybe I started too early or something on the table. Hot damn. So we're selling here. 2 steps. Use the lamp. My guys. You are welcome. internet. Diabolos. Yeah, baby. That was for memes. So worth it. I couldn't be happier. And the thing is, even though it seemed like all was lost and it wasn't working, in reality, the manip did work. I think I was just timing was off. I think I went too early. I think genuinely that's what happened. Oh man, the tool is so elegant. It's actually gorgeous. This is the end. 2 days. The tool is called FF-8-manip. Here. And there's manipulation for any percent, 100%. There is manip for no junction. Wow, still meant that they were gifting 10 subs. Another 10 gifted subs. What? There's one for no junction, no level as well. It's beautiful. Yep. It's just busted. Absolutely busted. 10. What does that put us at now? 633 out of 700 for 10-2 hundo, which is frightening seeing as we're not even halfway. So we might have to add some new incentives, guys. Just be ready for that. What? No, Jimbo! Stop. It's not even an in-game manipulation. It's a tool that tracks RNG that allows you to make the decisions. Thank you, Jimbo. Thank you. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you very much indeed. But for dear sakes. Thank you so much indeed. All right, so that takes us to 43, 53, 58. 658 out of 700. It's practically met. 10-2 hundo is happening. There's no doubt about that. The question is, what's going to be the next incentive for $800? Okay, so we've already done the lamp, so we don't need to do that. And then we've got, look, Lag Dream 1 is when we do the menu. Yeah, we're all good. We're good. We're good. Oh, my health's really low. I could die. 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 I didn't die. Oh, yes. Should we bring back FF9 all boss steals? Are we running back FF9 all boss steals? I'm so there for it. I'm so there for it. Oh, I'm so ready to run back. I could heal, but I don't need to. He says confidently before getting a rogue third encounter. So the thing is, let's see. So what did we learn from last time other than nothing? Because I really did learn nothing. However, if I do remember something, it's that you would want to get Quina early, and you can slow Beatrix, if I recall correctly. And that should make it way, well, not way better, but like considerably, notably better. Yeah, the flute didn't actually take much time. Mhm. Okay. Ah, I see. So I distinctly remember that being a thing. Do you want to, for fun, just while we're memeing, do we want to do fake Renoa skip? I've not done World of Final Fantasy. I also don't own it. So for those who don't know what fake Renoa skip is, it's when you go to the back, you name Renoa and Angelo, and then you go back and do Renoa skip. Because if I remember correctly, also if we do that, we need a name for Renoa. But if I remember correctly, you can still run through whatever his name is. Hello, hello, hello. Nice. Love that. The fact that you're on your third job and you're happily marching away seems like it for sure. The joy, Blue Mage and Bard. So fortunate. The thing is though, like what's ultimately more terrifying is that next year when we do 4-job Fiesta, what's that going to be? It's either going to be the freest comp ever, why? It'll either be the freest comp ever, or it'll be literally impossible.